history. I saw Natty arriving to the hotel earlier this week. The fans waiting for her. They love her here. You can't discount how important that home advantage is going to be here tonight.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this. I've known Natalya for a long time. Went through WWE developmental with Natalya. Since her recent time off, when she got the facial reconstructive surgery, she has come back with a completely new attitude. She's kind of been playing Mother Goose to a lot of the locker room for the last few years.
Absolutely.
Helping the youngsters, helping the newcomers up here, showing them the ropes. That's all gone now. Natalya is here now for Natalya. This is Heart Country. Could be a big night.
And when you talk about experience, 5 of the women have been champions in WWE. The only one that hasn't, Raquel Rodriguez. But you're not betting against Raquel Rodriguez for everything we've seen over the last year.
But you think that would mean that maybe she's going to work even harder, you know, for an opportunity like that she hasn't had, that the other girls have had? I think that probably puts a little more fire in her because she has a lot more to prove.
Yeah,
right?
100%.
There's actually a negative correlation with experience at times when it comes to the elimination chamber.
Too much memory.
The first time you get in, you're kind of naive, and that's a good thing until you take your first landing on the steel. And then the second time you're in the match, the third time you're in the match, you know you have a feeling of dread because you know what is awaiting you. It could be a secret weapon for Raquel, the fact that she hasn't been in this match before.
I'm going to be interested to see and hear what Bianca Belair thinks, you know, I'm sure while watching this match tonight, who maybe she's more afraid to get in there with.
I mean, who's Bianca afraid of? I mean, she is a fighting champion. I know she's just excited to have a big-time match at WrestleMania again.
I still can't get over Wade talking about the steel and the pain that you feel. You're making me nervous here, man. How sore is it?
You spend 30 seconds in that structure, you don't even need to hit the steel. You just sense the foreboding, the dread that every competitor, once that bell rings, is going to feel, in the pod or out.
I think what was funny is earlier we're like, oh, Wade, you've been in 3 of these. He's like, I only remember 2. I'm like, enough said.
Exactly, enough said. He blocked out the third one.
I wish I could block out the other 2, but it's all burned in there.
All right, well, I want to go around the horn and get our picks. Who is going to go on to face Bianca Belair at WrestleMania?
My pick, the powerhouse Raquel Rodriguez. The rise continues all the way to WrestleMania.
Okay.
All right, I am going to go with the moonwalking, the trash talking, the princess of Staten Island. 7 months out, Carmella has come back fresh. She won a fatal 4-way to get this opportunity. So yeah, I'm going Carmella.
Let me jump in there. I am putting a curse on Carmella.
What?
She trash talked me on SmackDown commentary last night. I'm putting a Papa Shango curse on Carmella.
Not a Papa Shango curse. Okay, I am going to go with, come on, guys. This is one of the most decorated superstars in WWE, and she's found herself recently. I'm going with the Empress of Tomorrow, Asuka, guys. Yeah. I'm sorry, she's going to Mania.
All right, well, time will tell. We're going to keep our eyes peeled for that one. Again, the stakes are high. We've got a lot more to chat about what's going on tonight at the Elimination Chamber. We'll be right back after this.
There's no time to deliberate. The road to WrestleMania is here. It's time to show your allegiance. It's time to make your choice clear. To make your voice clear. So show them with whom you stand. Flaunt it, whichever your brand. However you fan, do whatever you can, cause WrestleMania is within sight. And we got the gear right here to keep you looking tight. Aight? Tonight only. Save up to 40% off site-wide.
Welcome back to our Elimination Chamber kickoff show. There you have it. Mixed tag match coming your way, where Beth Phoenix and Edge are out for redemption. They are pissed off parents, and they happen to be WWE Hall of Famers, and they want redemption after what went down at Extreme Rules.
An absolutely deafening response from the WWE Universe for the arrival of the Grit Couple.
There's one reason why we're here. It's the Judgment Day. For the last year, we have battled back and forth. All leading up to Extreme Rules. The minute I saw Rhea Ripley bash Beth in the back of the head with those brass knuckles, and I knew exactly what was going to happen, and I was helpless to stop it. I quit. I quit. I quit. Beth! Beth!
You taught us too well!
You just made a bad problem even worse. 'Cause I am a cruel, vindictive, sick bastard who will sink to any level to get my pound of flesh.
Mommy's home!
Uh-oh! Glamazon is here! Spare!
I'm gonna cut right to the chase. If you've got the stones, Ripley, Balor.
Am I the only person around here that's noticing a pattern? That Edge makes his triumphant return to the ring only for the Judgment Day to beat him down again and again and again.
Beth, what I did to you was just a glimpse of what I'm capable of.
Finn, Rhea, I am going to end Judgment Day.
Message sent. It would all come to a head at the Elimination Chamber.
We saw it on Monday Night Raw. Riptide from Rhea Ripley to Beth Phoenix, setting the tone for tonight. Now, Finn Balor, in many ways, Wade has a point when he says, we've had your number at every stage along the way, but that burning fire inside Edge and Beth Phoenix, I'm sure we're going to see that tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to take nothing away from the Judgment Day. I've been nothing but impressed with how bloodthirsty, how vicious they are from day one. But the truth is, the key to the Judgment Day's success, and I know a bit about this from my Nexus days, has been the numbers game. Tonight, Damian Priest has his hands full with other matters. I'm not convinced that the traditional numbers game is going to be applying tonight.
What are you trying to say about Dominic?
I think, well, you know, taking nothing away from ex-con Dom, he's as tough as they come, we all know that. But the traditional four-player team that they have isn't going to be available tonight, and that may open a window for the Hall of Fame couple.
Oh, I tell you what, a quick question for you, Kayla, because you know Beth Phoenix. You don't get under Beth Phoenix. How tough is she?
It kind of blows my mind to see, like, and hear Rhea and Dom speak so much disrespect toward Beth Phoenix and Edge, two WWE Hall of Famers who have more than proven why they are WWE Hall of Famers. I had Dominic on the bump earlier today. He just kept making jokes about them being old and that they need to be in a nursing home.
Well, listen, we can't talk about respect when we're sitting around with Wade Barrett on the set. This is a man who showed up.
We can't talk about old and going into a nursing home without bringing it up, too. I know where you did that.
Not where I was going, but the man showed up, and you and Nexus destroyed the WWE as we know it. Because sometimes, early in a career, when people are trying to prove themselves, like Rhea Ripley is, like Dom is, Finn, of course, being the experience of this team, respect is out the window. This is about dominance. This is about a fight. And frankly, guys, I don't know if anyone's been as dominant in all of WWE as Rhea Ripley over the last couple of months.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue there. I mean, 61 minutes, over an hour inside the Royal Rumble match, setting the record, most eliminations ever as well. She's incredibly dominant. However, I can't imagine somebody putting a chair over my wife the way Rhea Ripley did to Beth Phoenix, with the children potentially watching on. If I'm Edge right now, I'm a man absolutely possessed. I'm a ruthless avenger tonight. I'm going to do everything in my power to annihilate Rhea Ripley and obviously Finn Balor.
And let's not forget that Edge is the guy who brought the Judgment Day together before Beth Phoenix was even involved in this mess. Edge had a quest for vengeance for being stabbed in the back. Now, you mentioned not upsetting Beth Phoenix, or Betty P as I know her. I commentated alongside Beth Phoenix in NXT for a number of years, and believe me, I ruffled her feathers on many occasions. I felt that wrath. Now, the Glamour Mama has now turned back into the Glamazon. There has been a physical transformation of Beth Phoenix that I've been blown away by. And I really think the Judgment Day are in big trouble tonight.
And just from the standpoint of like us getting to enjoy it as fans and now sit back and watch, to me, just getting to see Beth Phoenix and Rhea Ripley touch in the ring, like that's magic. That's multi-generation icons, in my opinion, one day getting to have a match tonight.
Yeah, it certainly is. But the Rhea Ripley factor, Kayla, again, you see her around all the time. I mean, there's something unbelievably special about Rhea Ripley.
There absolutely is, but I also question, you know, seeing all these antics with Dominic and Rhea, the way he's going after his father, showing up at Valentine's Dinner, fresh out of the clink, you know, talking about his prison wine. At some point, I'm like, is he going to cause the loss of focus for Rhea?
Focus. He was in county jail for about 5 minutes. Are we seriously still buying into Dominic Mysterio and his stories? I mean, The Miz uncovered it all on Miz TV beautifully. The journalism was outstanding.
Really? Is that who you admire for journalism now?
Yes.
Oh, Miz TV. Wonderful.
This panel's going downhill fast. I was enjoying it up until you bring the Miz into this. Come on.
All right. Oh, go ahead.
No. Well
right.
said. Once you brought up the Miz, you lost me.
Well, what do you say? Well, we do some picks.
Okie dokie.
What you
There we
got?
go.
Well, for me, the Hall of Fame married couple, they're out for vengeance, they're out for blood. For once, the Judgment Day have outkicked their coverage. They're in big trouble tonight. Edge and Beth win.
It's hard to disagree with that. Again, I just can't imagine being in Edge's position tonight, remembering and reliving everything that he went through when he was forced to say, I quit at Extreme Rules, as the Judgment Day just mocked him and laughed at him. This was a group, as you rightly point out, that he started, and they betrayed him. With all that said, and with the Glamazon by his side, Edge and Beth for me.
And in his home turf here?
Yes,
in Canada?
Correct.
Everything you guys said is completely valid. And that said, I'm still going with the Judgment Day for a couple of reasons. Number one, I think Rhea Ripley is the most dominant superstar in WWE today. Number two, let's not forget, we're getting a version of Finn Balor we've never seen before either. This is a guy who's playing on a whole different level. And don't ever forget, where Mommy is, Poppy ain't far. So who knows? I like the Judgment Day.
Unless the bill comes out of the restaurant,
then Poppy's
he
gone.
disappears real quick, right?
Well played, Wade. Well played. All right, Peter, take us home.
Day. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very, very excited.
Very excited.
You know A&E is back. Tomorrow, A&E's WWE Legends is about to tell the definitive story of the most iconic faction ever, NWO. And then, don't miss Booker T, Freddie Prinze Jr., and more take on the rivalry that started it all. Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant on WWE Rivals. It's all part of the return of WWE Superstar Sunday on A&E tomorrow night, starting at 8, 7 Central.
Yeah.
WWE gave me something to live for.
That's your life's work.
See, there's a price you pay for being a wrestler.
I was grateful when he stayed away. China was unlike anything I'd ever seen before.
Whoa.
It was bigger than I ever dreamed it would be.
WWE Legends new season premieres tomorrow at 8. Part of WWE Superstar Sunday on A&E.
The time for talking is over. The time for fighting is now.
The Celtic Warrior, Sheamus, has arrived.
I come from a long line of Celtic warriors. I don't care if it's an arena, if it's in a bar room, or if it's back home in Ireland. I love the fight.
I don't think I've seen anyone make as big an impact here in the WWE as quickly as Sheamus.
My name is Sheamus, and I'm here to make an impression.
Sheamus is the first Irish-born WWE champion in history.
We about to kick it up a notch like you the one that it's gonna be a hard fight.
Sheamus is the king of the ring.
My goal is to go out there as if I've never achieved anything.
On another level, we about to turn it up. You wanna be for me? We wanna see what's up.
If you act like you've never won anything, that's what'll keep you hungry.
He did it! Sheamus is the world champion! 18 seconds! Sheamus is the 4-time world champion. 5-time tag team champion. 3-time United States champion.
I am the Celtic warrior.
Sheamus.
Fella.
I'll be honest with you, fella.
Fella!
The main star of the #1 box office movie, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, out of the shadows. Maybe we can step up, carve out our own piece of the city. Move over, Rock. Sheamus is taking your spot, fella. Let's do this. I stole the show, right?
George, this will be the one and only time anyone ever paints my nails.
The Celtic Warrior, Sheamus. There stands a man who suffers from no shortage of respect from the WWE locker room. It's fight night!
Banger after banger. The brawling brutes are going to be starting fights and drinking pints. I have faced the best of the best, and I have beat every single one of them.
I'm just as passionate now, maybe even more passionate than I was when I started. What keeps me going is looking forward. That's always been the way. What's the next thing I can achieve?
Let's turn it up.
This is Monday Night Raw. Oh my God!
People were losing their freaking mind.
When we were told that we were going to be in the main event, it was like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening.
Pretty magical.
There is so much anticipation for tonight's Elimination Chamber, including what's going down between these two explosive superstars who have had numerous of out-of-control brawls and beatdowns. And tonight, in his highly anticipated Clash of the Titans, Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar will once again go head-to-head.
At the Royal Rumble, Brock Lesnar got his ass thrown over the top rope. Thrown over the top rope by Bobby who? Bobby Lashley. Bobby, you finally struck a chord in Brock Lesnar.
Guys, look out! Look! Lesnar just destroyed everything.
You see, all last week, I couldn't get Bobby out of my head. I came up with a resolution. On this contract, it states Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar at Elimination Chamber. Bobby Lashley, get your ass down here and sign this contract.
The Almighty doesn't need a second invitation.
Let's take a little walk down memory lane. Match number 1, I pinned you.
Bobby Lashley defeats Brock Lesnar for the WWE Championship.
Now match number 2.
The Hurt Lock has been applied.
The light in the eyes of Lesnar disappearing.
Lashley's shoulders are down. Lesnar wins and survives.
You won, but if my memory serves me correct, I laid your ass unconscious as I walked out this ring. So I'm gonna take this contract, and then I'll get back with you, Brock. Are you surprised that Bobby Who has one up on you?
Oh, look out! He's angered the beast! F5 to the Almighty!
Maybe I'm just sick inside.
Bobby, get your ass out here and sign this contract.
This is a wise decision to hire additional security. But the mind games continue.
Maybe I'm just paranoid. Or maybe I'm just living.
This is not the Brock Lesnar show. I'm in the driver's seat right now. We're gonna do things on my terms.
Bobby, if you don't come up here and sign this contract, I'm gonna come down there and beat your ass, and I'll sign it for you.
Here we go! official. The contract has been signed. This could be the single biggest brawl in the history of the Great White North. Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar for the third time.
All right, everyone, we're back here at the Elimination Chamber kickoff show, just about 30 minutes away from the beginning of all of the action. We got to talk about those two men, two of the most dominant men we've ever seen in this ring together. We have seen them wreak absolute havoc, cause destruction. We know they've only had 2 singles matches against each other, so we're tied now, 1-1. No one likes a tie. So for that reason alone, I am terrified for them both.
I'm terrified. I'll tell you one thing, guys. My first night in the hot seat on Monday Night Raw was the season premiere back on October 10th. 2 minutes into that show, Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley go through the announce desk, all the preparation all week, ripped to shreds. And I know about that watching you last night.
Trust me,
notes are gone. But I'm watching these two with that real aggression towards each other. When you speak with Bobby Lashley and he talks about Brock Lesnar, there's a fire in that man's eyes, and I just can't wait. They're going to rip each other to shreds tonight. And if anything, it's kind of flying under the radar with everything around Sami Zayn here in Montreal that all of a sudden Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley meeting tonight.
They could be main eventing any show anywhere around the world.
I think maybe we need to put them in a cage just to keep them out of a little word.
There's a lot of things I'm grateful for in my career. And trust me, nobody can sing Wade Barrett's praises better than Wade Barrett. But the thing I'm most grateful for is the fact that I never once had to step in a ring with Brock Lesnar. Because believe me, even at my peak, I know there is nothing I could have done to have prevented an assault from the beast himself.
But that's the thing. This is the one guy who you sort of feel like is an even matchup in Bobby Lashley. I don't know
he's no Wade Barrett, that's for sure.
Exactly.
2 levels above me. I'll accept
Make it a triple threat match.
There are
Ready?
not many superstars that you could say would be basically even Vegas odds, but that's what you have to say when Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar get together. 2 words. Irresistible force, immovable object. But that's what tonight is.
For me, it hasn't felt that way of late, though. And the edge has been to Bobby Lashley. And you rightly point out that it's 1 each. But think about the Brock Lesnar victory. Bobby Lashley has him in the hurt lock. Lesnar kicks off the ropes, uses his weight to his advantage. What happened afterwards? Bobby Lashley left him lifeless over at Crown Jewel. The Royal Rumble match, Lashley got the edge there with a little bit of help from Roman Reigns over a year ago. Now Bobby Lashley's playing mind games. Week in and week out, we saw him pull the table up on the stage, said, you come to me and sign the contract. Bobby's playing on his terms right now against Brock Lesnar. This is kind of unprecedented, isn't it?
You know, so I was ringside at that match at Crown Jewel. I was commentating on it, and I saw something I have never seen before or since, something I thought was impossible, and that was Brock Lesnar getting plastered all over the arena.
Wow.
He was absolutely mauled by Bobby Lashley. Credit to Brock Lesnar. Somehow he still managed to pull out a victory. But that was completely one-way traffic. I never thought we'd see the day that would happen. You're right. Bobby Lashley may well be the only person on planet Earth in history to have the number of Brock Lesnar.
Would you say that this is a personal thing or just getting the job done? Anytime I've talked to Brock Lesnar and asked him that question, whoever he's facing, is it personal? He always says it never is for him. Do you think that's changed?
I think it doesn't matter for Brock Lesnar. It could be business. It could be personal. You don't want anything to do with the man. I do think he's a machine in that way, right? Like, I don't think he processes this as some emotional sort of fight. This is a guy who shows up and beats people up for a living.
I don't know. I disagree because he spoke in the ring a few weeks ago about how he says, I go home, I go out hunting, and I'm thinking about Bobby Lashley. He even said, I go to bed with my wife, and he stopped and he said, 5 hours later, I started thinking about Bobby Lashley.
All right, well, let's get our picks here. Wade, who do you got?
Okay, look, I've got to go with Bobby Lashley. I've seen twice. Bobby Lashley, well, once at the Royal Rumble, beat Lesnar. The second time, should have beaten Lesnar. Third time, the rubber match, it's Bobby Lashley's night.
I've gone back and forth on this so much, Kayla, and ultimately, I don't know if I could ever go against Bobby Lashley. I mean, I see the guy week in, week out
I
on
think
Monday
it's
Night
because
Raw.
he said he was going to unfollow you on social media.
Wait. Hold on. This is, you have to understand, I was there for this. You are such a coward.
Coward.
Bobby found out that the man was going to pick Brock and bullied him. He said, and now he said he's going to unfollow you, and you're backing off it.
KP, there was a shakedown in the locker room earlier.
Do Montreal have Ubers?
Held up.
By the way, Graves just texted me. and said specifically, Bobby just said, tell KP, keep my name out his mouth.
I'm picking Bobby. You guys can say what you want.
All right, well, you're gutless. I am going with Brock Lesnar. I'm scared of Bobby also, but I just feel like that image we just saw of Brock Lesnar on his back with the contract thrown on him disrespectfully can't sit well with him. I'm going Brock Lesnar.
Oh, man, cannot wait for it. And we can tell you guys, Montreal is bouncing tonight. Montreal is a city, of course, with such rich wrestling history. We all know that. And now to find out a little more about that, here's Combat Sports journalist and broadcaster and Montreal's own Ariel Helwani.
The history of Montreal wrestling is a rich and storied one. Of course, you all know about 1997. You know about the Survivor Series. You know about the screw job.
Are you kidding me?
That was a dark day for our city. But our city's wrestling story is about much more than a single cold night in November over 25 years ago.
Good night from Montreal.
It's about Rick Martel, Ivan Koloff, Dino Bravo, Mad Dog and Luna Vachon, the Rougeau brothers, the incomparable Pat Patterson, so many others. These are the men and women who built the legendary Montreal wrestling scene. Now, the 1997 Survivor Series was the first major WWE event to take place here. It happened in this building.
You are looking live at the Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
But it's not the only one. Montreal has played host to a cavalcade of memorable WWE superstars and the moments they create.
It is a matchup of arguably the two most influential figures in sports entertainment history. Austin is back! Cena is now a 6-time champion.
But rarely has it seen one of its own do the headlining. That is until two men arrived.
My name is Kevin Owens. I'm going to change everything.
From Montreal, Canada, Sami Zayn. What an incredible moment.
Two men whose path to WWE seemed impossible. Two men who didn't fit the bill. Two men who refused to give up. Two of our own.
I can say with absolute certainty that without you, I would have never gotten to WWE.
One of those men has already climbed the mountaintop. His friend, well, he took a bit of a detour. But tonight, he arrives. He realizes his dream.
I'm coming after you and the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship!
In front of his people. In front of his family. In front of us. In the same building he debuted almost 8 years ago. Tonight, a Montrealer goes for gold in La Belle Province. It may never happen again. Sami Zayn faces Roman Reigns, an imposing champion who has systematically stomped out each and every challenger who has dared stand opposed to him.
I want you in Montreal because you broke up my family and I'm going to break you in front of your entire family.
But while Sami Zayn may be facing Roman Reigns one-on-one, he will not be entering that ring alone. He enters with every legend who built this rich wrestling scene symbolically by his side, willing him to the top. Tonight, one of our own finally gets his chance. And in doing so, he'll etch his name in the story Montreal wrestling history books forever.
so much to Ariel for that. We're actually going to have him join us here on the panel in just a little bit to dive deeper into that undisputed WWE Universal Championship match. But before we get to that, we got to talk about the United States Championship match going down inside this 30,000-pound structure inside the Elimination Chamber. Let's talk about how we even got to this point.
Yeah, these are some of the Elimination Chamber qualifying matches for a chance to get at Theory and the United States Championship. Seth freaking Rollins, a two-time WWE Grand Slam champion, gets it done against Chad Gable.
Absolutely. A few weeks back after the Rumble, Seth gets a shot. You know he has history with that United States Championship and wants it back.
What about Johnny Gargano? He'd love an opportunity at the United States Championship. Here, Johnny Wrestling was with a little bit of help from Dexter Loomis as well. Johnny turned it around on Baron Corbin, who's got nothing going for him these days. Johnny Gargano headed to the Elimination Chamber.
The Cardiac Kid might do it, but how about this Raw newcomer, the colossal Bronson Reed, squared off against the Zig Man until the greatest move in WWE, Tsunami! Put the big Aussie through to the Elimination Chamber match.
You say, is there any stopping Bronson Reed? That's what a lot of people are thinking right now. But Damian Priest has been on a roll. Here you see, south of heaven, Priest taking down Angelo Dawkins to book his place in the Elimination Chamber. Damian Priest had a reign as United States Champion of 191 days. He's headed back to the Elimination Chamber tonight. And Montez Ford is looking for a singles goal for the very first time. Taking down Elias in spectacular fashion. Crack open the roof. Frog splash all over Elias. Montez books his spot. Now let's check in with our boy, Byron Saxton. He's with the US champ.
You can see behind me, Austin Theory is just arriving. Austin, quick question. Of course. Tonight, you step inside the grueling Elimination Chamber to defend your United States title against 5 of the fiercest superstars in all of WWE.
Hold on. 5 of the fiercest? Let's look at those 5. Johnny Gargano, that's a stay-at-home dad. Montez Ford, how did he even get in this thing? This isn't the tag division. And then there's Bronson Reed. Well, you know, he's just a big waste of space. And then we got Damian Priest. Wasn't Damian Priest the United States champion? That's right, Byron. We forgot about that when I became the champ. That's right. They only know me as the champ. And then number 5. This one's my favorite. Seth freaking Rollins. It should be Seth past Rollins, because every time I beat him, he goes further and further into the past. And that's exactly what's going to happen tonight to all 5 of those superstars. Because the reality is, we are in the now, and I am the forever champ, and they're all just lucky that tonight they get to experience Austin Theory live. How about that?
Oh, the U.S. champion is as confident and, dare I say, cocky as ever. He may not like the word fiercest, but these are the fiercest challengers as he's going to be locked up inside this Elimination Chamber match for this career-altering opportunity for so many WWE superstars. Just look inside of this structure. It is ominous. It is large. I know for a fact I don't want to be anywhere near it. But again, going back to you know, the one person on this desk who has had an experience or 2 or 3, 2 that you remember. Yeah. And I think we're going to throw up the rules of this match, of the Elimination Chamber matches. And I just want to go back to it. Like, what does it take to be able to overcome 5 other superstars, not in just a normal match, in a structure like that?
Well, as you mentioned, I've been in 3 Elimination Chambers. I've won precisely 0 Elimination Chamber matches, so I'm not the man to give anyone advice on how to win these things, but I did manage to survive. But the one thing I really took away with me from these matches was the physical pain that lasted for weeks afterwards. The numbness in the hands, the inability to move my neck in the correct direction. What I really liked, though, was that cockiness, was that arrogance of the United States champion, Austin Theory. That will take you a long way in this game, and we've seen Austin Theory have that durability in the past that might just sweep him to victory tonight.
Tell me this, Wade, what are you thinking about when you're in that pod? When you're sitting there watching the other combatants in the ring and you're just waiting, how do you stay warm? How do you stay mentally ready?
I'm simply hoping that by some malfunction of the structure, my pod doesn't open. I've got the fear at that point, but obviously at some point it does. either inadvertently because someone smashes through the pod or it just opens, you're out there and you're in a world of trouble. It's about survival at that point. Any strategies that you come into that match with go out the window. You're just feeling pain and you're wanting to avoid it at all costs.
So pinned or submitted and you're done. You're eliminated. And with that, I kind of think about form here and who's coming in hot. And you do. You've been saying this for a while, that you feel this swagger that Austin Theory, the champion, has. You're kind of feeling him right now, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he has an arrogance that denies reality at times, and that is a real benefit in a match like the Elimination Chamber. The less you can think about the pain, the destruction, the chaos, the damage to your body that is awaiting you, perhaps the better you're going to come into this match.
You know, I think about and wonder who he fears the most out of all these superstars he's going to be in there with. My personal opinion from watching them over the years would have to be Seth freaking Rollins and Johnny Gargano, two of the guys who taught Theory everything that he knows. I talked to Johnny earlier, and he essentially said, I brought him into this. I'm ready to take him out of it.
Yeah, I mean, Wade, you know all about this. I mean, Johnny was like a mentor nearly for both Dexter Lumis, Austin Theory back in the day as well. Johnny knows everything there is to know about Austin Theory, but does Johnny have what it takes to surpass a Seth Rollins or a Bronson Reed for that matter? And the one guy I think we shouldn't overlook here is Damian Priest.
Yep.
He's been in many ways the leader of the Judgment Day. With real
He's in the best place he's ever been in. There's no doubt about it. I guess the question is with this match, there's so many things that make it interesting. Number one, when you're a champion, Austin Theory, obviously your champion's advantage doesn't exist here. You're in the middle of this melee like everybody else. And because of the structure, it's maybe not the same sort of match in terms of just thinking of brute strength or athletic ability. It's sort of a war of attrition to get through that chamber.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's an element of, as we've mentioned before, the best superstars peak right now, the run-up to WrestleMania. You've got to think you win the United States Championship here tonight at the Elimination Chamber. You're probably going to get a pretty good marquee matchup at the Showcase of the Immortals in 6 weeks' time. Someone like Seth freaking Rollins has to be on the WrestleMania card one way or another. Perhaps this is his path to be on WrestleMania.
Well, that launches into our picks. Is he your pick, Seth freaking Rollins?
You know what? I'm going to shock you here. I am actually going to go with the colossal Bronson Reed. The man has the size, the durability. I saw him pounding 6 chicken breasts in catering earlier. He's feeling confident. He's supercharged, and he's got a chip on his shoulder.
Wow.
I'll go with Bronson.
You know, he's 330 pounds, and he's lightning quick. And the way the tsunami, he jumps off with one leg. It's just a phenomenal sight to see. In saying all that, I think I have to go with the man that has the greatest swagger going into it, has the most decorated resume going in, a 2-time WWE Grand Slam champion. It is Seth freaking Rollins. It's WrestleMania season. We're talking about Rollins, for God's sake.
It's a logical pick. It makes sense. I don't know that my pick is logical. Mine is based on the fact this man actually had 7 chicken breasts in catering earlier today. No, I'm going with Montez.
Yes.
I'm feeling like, I don't know if it's my heart, because I love the guy, and I think he's, honestly, I think he's a future absolute huge superstar in this business, but I'm going with Montez Ford. Get your red cups ready.
Tez is a man on fire right now. I like that pick.
Totally agree.
All right, guys. Again, time will tell. Excited to see the outcome of that. But first, guys, tomorrow on A&E, the greatest and truest stories that have never been told about the NWO. Booker T and Freddie Prinze Jr. are breaking down the rivalry of Hulk versus Andre like never before. It's all on WWE Superstar Sunday on A&E, returning tomorrow night at 8/7 Central.
We didn't watch it. Ooh, yeah! We believed it.
That's what makes it so special.
These are the rivalries.
The buzz was huge.
That made television history.
It was just unmatched.
If you smell what The Rock is cooking.
This rivalry can never be topped.
WWE Rivals. New season premieres tomorrow at 10. Part of WWE Superstar Sunday on A&E.
Charlotte Flair was built for the spotlight, built for the grand stage.
This was my destiny. This is what I was born to do. And I am continuing the greatest legacy there will ever be. Right here, right now, up for grabs. Built here, built tough, built to last. Only addition, I can never subtract. That's how I like to do math. I blast off, I refuse to lose. I got something to prove. I'ma make my move, then I show off.
Bred to be a champion.
I am a franchise player. I am a genuine superstar. And what I do in this ring is sacred.
Arguably the most impressive resume of accolades in all of WWE.
Oh my God! Asuka tapped! The streak of Asuka is over!
The winner of the Women's Royal Rumble match, Charlotte Flair!
Record-setting, history-making, 14-time world champion.
Hit him with the 1-2. I'ma have to show you. I am a giant. I won't be defiant. I will rise again.
Please welcome WWE star Charlotte Flair. Let the games begin. Let the games begin.
Hold on tight because I'm coming at you fast. Take my place so I can never be last. Hold on tight because I'm coming at you fast.
All hail the queen.
The queen is here!
I've always been about three things. Passion, consistency, and dedication for what I do in this ring. That is what I have done 14 times.
Charlotte Flair is back! The queen is back on her throne!
And get in on the Elimination Chamber action with DraftKings. Answer questions correctly about the Roman Reigns versus Sami Zayn match to earn your share of $10,000 in prizes. Download the DraftKings app, use code WWE, and play free for your share of the $10,000 prize pool. Plus, make your first deposit today to play free for your share of millions in other DraftKings contests.
Tonight, the Elimination Chamber, the final premium live event on the road to WrestleMania. And here tonight, we've got a United States Championship Elimination Chamber match where Theory will defend inside the steel cage. And man, are the odds stacked against the champ here with Rollins, Gargano, Reed, Priest, and Ford.
Keeps getting better because two of the most destructive forces we've ever seen in WWE collide for the rubber match as the Beast Brock Lesnar and Bobby who? Bobby Lashley decide once and for all who is WWE's resident alpha male.
All I gotta say here is brace yourselves for absolute carnage. Tonight, WWE Hall of Famers Edge and Beth Phoenix will be out for retribution when they battle Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley at the Judgment Day in mixed tag team action.
And we, of course, are on the road to WrestleMania, and one winner tonight will get their shot at the Raw Women's Champion, Bianca Belair. Liv Morgan versus Asuka, Raquel Rodriguez, Natalya, Carmella, and Nikki Cross.
I can tell you, folks, this arena is jam-packed already, and they are here in Montreal and showing out for their own Sami Zayn. Can he stun the world and become the undisputed WWE Universal Champion? The walls are closing in, says Sami Zayn. Roman Reigns will look to defend and head to WrestleMania. Cody Rhodes, we all know he's booked his place at the Showcase of the Immortals already by winning the Royal Rumble. So who is it going to be? Will it be Reigns or will it be Sami Zayn to take on Cody?
Tribal Chief, we have a guest.
Roman, how you doing? My name, my reputation, as of late, has taken hit after hit after hit. What I need is to regain my credibility, to regain the respect that I am owed. If there was some way to help out, trust me when I tell you, I could be a very, very valuable ally.
Sami Zayn proving that he deserves to be in the bloodline.
I am not going to let you down. I am with the bloodline.
Sami Zayn said he's found his family.
Sami Zayn just took the bullet for Reigns.
I have their back, and I know that they have mine.
Doesn't matter how many times they tell you you're in the bloodline, you're not their real blood, and you never will be.
What happens when you do something and you piss Roman off?
We are the show.
What do you think he's going to do to you?
You want to be the tribal chief? Do you think you're me? Do you think you're me? Do you think you're me?
I just wouldn't wait for them to turn on me. I would strike first.
Sami Zayn is the betrayer of the island of irrelevancy.
I don't want to see you again until the Royal Rumble. And that is where you're going to deliver your final test.
Roman Reigns is flanked by the honorary Uce, Sami Zayn, who must deliver his final test tonight. But what that test will be, we will find out.
We're going to see if Sami Zayn really is the bloodline or not.
So Sami's my family now. You understand? Stop. It's done. This is beneath you. You don't need to do this.
I shouldn't do it. I don't want it. You should. It's your moment.
I'm not wrong with you. Pull the trigger. I saw everything that I needed to see. I saw greed. And I give him the opportunity of a lifetime, and all he does is he uses me, and he uses my bloodline, and he uses my island of relevancy.
I never wanted anything from you until now. I am coming after you and the WWE's Undisputed Universal Championship. Jimmy and Solo. Samoan Spike.
I'm gonna give you what you want, but you're gonna give me what I want. I want you in Montreal. I want you at the Elimination Chamber because you broke up my family, and I'm gonna break you in front of your entire family. And I want them to see what happens when you play with the bloodline and you mess with my family.
It's not just Roman Reigns versus Sami Zayn. It's Roman Reigns versus Sami Zayn and the entire city of Montreal.
I mean, goosebumps. You hear it already. Montreal is ready. The Bell Center is ready. And now we welcome in my good friend.
Thank you.
A man who is respected by anyone of any intelligence whatsoever.
Thank
as
you.
an MMA journalist.
Thank you.
And of course, a Montreal kid himself, Ariel Helwani. Ariel, tell us, what is going through the mind of you and all these
my
Quebecers?
God. First of all, thank you so much for having me. It's an honor. I am from this city. I was born and bred in this city. I've been to this arena countless times. I love Montreal with all my heart. I'm emotional being here. I was in this building for every single one of GSP's title defenses. I was here in '93 when the Canadians won the Stanley Cup, and that's the last time Montreal won anything. It's been 30 years. There's a banner up there that says 93. They are so desperate for a winner. We want a winner. We were robbed of a winner in 1994 when they canceled the World Series. The Expos were going to win it all. My Expos. Listen to these people. There is no, look at this camera right here. There is no greater crowd in the world than a Montreal crowd. You're feeling it now, and there's not even a single match going on behind us. This crowd is going to explode when Sami Zayn's music pops out, and I cannot wait to feel it, to live it, to have it just shower all over me.
Wow, you know what? I'm ready to fight now. We're all gonna fight.
I can't wait. I love this place.
Now, you told me something interesting earlier, though, about a lot of people who love this business seem to associate Montreal only with 1997 Survivor Series.
No.
But there's a much deeper history to Montreal.
Absolutely. It dates back to the legends like Pat Patterson, Mad Dog Luna Vachon, Edouard Carpentier, Rick Martel. I could go on and on. It's not just about 97. 97 was a dark day. I was sitting in the 400s in 97 in this building. That's how legit I am, all right? And guess who else was sitting in the 400? Sami Zayn. He was there as well. Full circle here 25 years later.
We only have a few minutes left. I do want to break down that massive match against the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. You mentioned passion. You mentioned emotion, which we've been seeing from Sami Zayn every single week on Friday Night SmackDown. Of course, from the people of Montreal. You personally watching all of this unfold over the last several months, the ups and downs. What did you expect for this to be the end game with Sami and Roman?
I was hoping, and by the way, you're such a pro because you were telling me to wrap it up. I was going too long and you're being nice. Thank you. I'm sorry, Kayla. I'm just very excited right now and I'm very emotional. I'm sorry. I was hoping when they announced this a few months back, Montreal was like, oh my God, is he going to be here? Is he going to fight for the belt? Is it going to be his time, Sami, finally? And so I was hoping. Honestly, I didn't think it would go down like this, and I got to tell you, they will party like it's 1993, and Montrealers know what that means if he wins tonight.
Ariel, what is it about Sami Zayn that really resonates, that's captured the imagination of everyone in Montreal?
He's the everyman, and he's one of us. He's one of us. Brett, I love him. My favorite of all time. He's not from Montreal. All the great Canadian wrestlers of the last 20-something years weren't from Montreal. It's very rare that one of us is headlining here in the Bell Center, and we love our own. We are so patriotic. He lives 10 minutes from here in NDG. You know where NDG is? Notre-Dame-de-Grâce. That's where he's from. He's one of us.
Oh, beautiful.
By the way, this man was literally dropped off by his parents.
My
That's
dad dropped me off this afternoon. It's freaking amazing. I'm so happy to be here.
Oh, we're so happy to have you.
Are you getting rid of me already?
No,
that's
we
it.
gotta
I can talk
this
all
time.
Let's go.
Yeah, and I can tell you, folks, we're going to find out who is going to face Bianca Belair first at WrestleMania. It's the women's elimination match to kick things off here tonight. Cannot wait to see this one unfold. That's going to start the show.
Thanks, everyone, for watching our Elimination Chamber kickoff show. It is the final stop on the road to WrestleMania.
Living in hysteria.
Then, now,
The Chaos King, you can't see me.
forever. Together.
On this path to glory,
We are on the road to Hollywood and WrestleMania.
forward is the only way. No matter the danger, you must face it head on.
My flesh made of metal. You about to dance with the devil.
The fear is bitter.
It's insurmountable, unforgiving, inescapable.
The United States Championship will be on the line inside the sadistic structure.
The obstacles unrelenting.
The only way to earn a WrestleMania opportunity at the Raw Women's title is to win this match.
Who is willing to pay the price?
You freeze or fight. And man, That's cold.
This could be the single biggest brawl in the history of the Great White North.
The clock is ticking toward the biggest match of Sammy's life.
But when the storm hits home,
What's wrong with you? If you're asking if I believe I am capable of beating Roman Reigns,
it hits big.
yes. If you're asking if I am WrestleMania main event material, yes. I am coming after you and the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship. Can Sami Zayn do the unthinkable in his hometown?
And I'm gonna break you in front of your entire family. All your relatives, everybody, I want them to see what happens when you mess with my family.
The chamber calls. And the only way out is in.
Here we go.
There's a psycho in my head.
The road to WrestleMania goes through Elimination Chamber.
C4 Energy presents WWE Elimination Chamber.
Welcome to the final premium live event stop on the road to WrestleMania. You're looking live at the sold-out Bell Center in Montreal. 17,271 WWE fans are here tonight to watch native son Sami Zayn try to make history at WWE Elimination Chamber. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the first time we had a major television event here in Montreal was Survivor Series 1997. We all know what happened there. But for tonight, Montreal wants this to be different, needs this to be different tonight.
The energy inside of the Bell Center is palpable. It is frigid outside. It is red hot inside. And this is an opportunity for Montreal to write a little positive history of its own as pertains to WWE.
The following is the Women's Elimination Chamber match. In this match, 2 superstars will begin inside the ring with 4 other superstars in their respective pods. At regularly scheduled intervals, a pod door will open at random, allowing another superstar to join the match. If at any time a superstar is pinned or submits, she is eliminated and must exit the chamber. The last remaining superstar will be declared the winner and will go on to face the Raw Women's Champion at Introducing first, from Osaka, Japan, Asuka!
A princess to start Elimination Chamber. For the second time in her career, Asuka will enter the Chamber match. And for many, Corey, perhaps the odds-on favorite.
You simply cannot bet against the Empress of Tomorrow. And let's be honest, since she returned in the Royal Rumble match, this may be the most vicious Asuka we have ever seen in a WWE ring.
Returning to her roots. You know, the second time in the history of Elimination Chamber, an opportunity at the Raw Women's Championship at WrestleMania hangs in the balance. Asuka will be locked inside a pod, waiting for the point where she will be released into this match.
I'll tell you this right now, every other superstar in this match better thank their lucky stars if the Empress isn't involved from the opening bell.
F-A-B-U-L-O-U-S. I'm bad.
a shock to you, but we are looking at my pick to win this Elimination Chamber match and moonwalk her way to the showcase of the Immortals at WrestleMania.
Well, Carmella, who's a former SmackDown Women's Champion, she's won Money in the Bank on 2 different occasions, a former tag team champion. We learned last night on Friday Night SmackDown, she's a hell of a commentator as well. Carmella entering the chamber for the 2nd time in her career. And I'm not sure wise, though, Corey, how wise this is to be mouthing off the Oscar.
Listen, don't question the brilliance of Carmella. During her time away from WWE, if nothing else, Carmella was able to achieve clarity. And I promise you, I sat with her firsthand. Carmella has done more homework on every opponent in this match than probably anybody on the roster.
Shock.
Making her way to the ring from Rio Grande Valley, Texas, Raquel Rodriguez!
Nicole, while I'm being honest, I also cannot bet against Raquel Rodriguez. Raquel is brimming with potential. Could tonight be the first step toward Raquel becoming a megastar in WWE? Headlining WrestleMania with the Raw Women's Champion would certainly make a strong case for that.
Been an incredible start to her career here in WWE. This is another first for Raquel Rodriguez tonight, entering the chamber for the first time in her career. In an Instagram story earlier today, she called it the biggest match of her life.
And I was listening to Wade Barrett on the kickoff show talk about how intimidating the Elimination Chamber structure is and how it might actually be a benefit for a superstar like Raquel Rodriguez to have no preconception, to have never been inside this structure before. So maybe fear is not going to be a factor in Raquel's case.
Wade has been in 3 chamber matches in his career. He knows what he's talking about.
Next, from Glasgow, Scotland, Nikki Cross!
The 2nd time in her career, Nikki enters the chamber. Now, Nikki told me earlier today that she's her own kind of crazy, and she actually is looking forward to be in this matchup yet again. She wants the chamber to be her best friend. She wants to, quote now, play with the chamber tonight.
Well, I have no earthly idea what exactly that means. It's hard to decipher anything that comes out of Nikki Cross's mouth. But let's be perfectly honest. Is there anyone more custom built for an Elimination Chamber match than this absolute lunatic Nikki Cross?
No, great point. And she is trying to intimidate the women who are already locked in their pods. So the next 2 women, of course, will start this match. We've had 3 winners from the number 2 spot over the years, and we've had 4 winners from the number 1 spot. Carmella looks just disgusting.
Making her way to the ring from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Corey, Natalya, who won a fatal 4-way to get here, said that Canada is always behind the Hart family, and she does not take that for granted. She believes she's never been so ready. She's regrouped, she's refocused, she's recalibrated, and she's ready to win tonight.
Well, Montreal holds a very special place in the heart of not only Natalya, but the entire Hart family. And it could be argued there's a bit of bad juju in this area for the entire Hart family, and Natalya wants to right those wrongs. And tonight's a hell of an opportunity.
Natalya recognized that. I was speaking with her a bit earlier today, and she goes, listen, that is a story that's 25 years in counting, and I understand, but I think tonight might be my night where the Harts will triumph in Montreal.
Unfortunately for Natalya, she finds herself as one of the 2 women to begin this Elimination Chamber matchup. So it's going to be an uphill battle for the Queen of Hearts.
Again, measuring all the opponents in this match.
And their opponent from Elmwood Park, New Jersey, Liv Morgan!
So, Corey, Liv Morgan, again tonight, will need to go wire to wire to reach her goal. Now, remember what happened back at the Royal Rumble. Liv started number 2. Rhea Ripley started number 1. Liv lasted an hour and a minute in the match before being last eliminated by the eventual winner, Rhea Ripley.
As impressive as Liv Morgan has been recently, in my opinion, since she won the SmackDown Women's Championship, Liv Morgan's lost herself in the spotlight. She cannot stop chasing the big moments, the glory of the championship. And we've seen Liv taking unnecessary risks rather frequently lately, and I can't believe I'm going to say that. Ironically, that could benefit Liv inside the Elimination Chamber.
Indeed. And a couple of weeks ago, when Liv Morgan learned she would be in this matchup, she said, I love the feel of steel on my skin. She's also the most experienced woman in this match. This is her 4th she's been involved in the chamber.
And we are officially locked in. It's time.
So Morgan and Natalya will start this matchup. Every few minutes, another pod will open, another woman will enter the fray. When you're tapped or pinned, you head back to the locker room. Last woman standing heads to WrestleMania. This structure is very foreboding, Corey. It's a 30,000 pounds, 2 miles of chain link, 16 feet high.
This is akin to having a match inside of a haunted house, in that the structure itself will become involved. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And the structure in which the match is taking place can truly change the game.
Shoulders down, and Liv now, Liv reversal. Shoulders down again, Natalya kicks it 2.
Curious to see what sort of strategy these first 2 women employ. Do you try to eliminate your opponent as fast as possible, or do you lean toward conserving energy? Because energy conservation can be a big factor in this matchup.
What was Nikki doing?
You can ask me that 10,000 times, Cole. I'm never going to have an answer for you.
Elimination Chamber, of course, the first ever was back at Survivor Series in 2002. What an incredible, historic night that was. The return of the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, to win the World Heavyweight Championship. And the Chamber has not disappointed since. And just to your point, Corey, Chamber comes into play. Morgan using it to her advantage.
And Natalya over and over and over again being painfully introduced to the Elimination Chamber.
With a little kiss for good measure.
Double stomp to the spine.
If Nikki wasn't in this match, I believe that Liv Morgan would be the one considered to be off a rocker, but then we just saw Asuka as well. So, some strange personalities in this match tonight.
Well, listen, whatever Liv's tapped into recently, I think it's a positive. It's the fearlessness. It's the ruthlessness we're seeing right now.
Well, she understood she had to change her game. She had to evolve. After losing the SmackDown Women's Championship when she shocked the world to cash in her Money in the Bank, and out, bounced right off the pod face first. And now Natalya looks to take over.
And now it looks like the lights are on in Liv's head, but there is nobody home.
And Natalya slowing down the pace like she... Oh, it's in and out Liv.
God.
Sent once again into the pod.
The brutality these superstars are capable of within the Elimination Chamber is unmatched.
Oh, and she gives the Montreal fans what they request.
A sanguineous bunch we've got here tonight.
I have a feeling it's going to be like that all night long as we head to the main event with native sons Sami Zayn and Roman Reigns. And now Liv Morgan, face first.
Great counter by Natalya.
Now Natalya giving Morgan some of her own medicine. First pod will open in 5 seconds. Raquel Rodriguez, here comes the powerhouse.
I think the term game changer is thrown around a little too frequently in our business, but physically speaking, Raquel is truly that. She brings unmatched power to the entire women's division.
A former NXT champion, 2-time NXT tag champ, former WWE tag champ as well. And a big clothesline takes down Natalya.
And let's be honest, Raquel is still extremely early into her WWE tenure. She's going to continue to learn, to gain more experience, and become more and more dangerous to everyone she competes against. And
now Morgan across the ring into the corner. Again, pinfall or submission. You must leave the chamber. Last woman standing wins the matchup. Of course, no disqualifications, no countouts. And now Raquel Rodriguez, big splash into both Morgan and Natalya.
Doubled up the impact in the turnbuckle, and check out the strength of Rodriguez.
Tremendous peel to Natalya. And now a fall-away slam delivered to Morgan. Another Texan would be proud, JBL, a Hall of Famer of that. And Raquel, oh, big boot to the face of Natalya. And to your point, Corey, Raquel can really change the complexion of a match.
What Raquel lacks in experience or technique, she more than compensates for with raw power. Just ask Natalya.
Oh. Backing Natalya up into the chamber. And again, Raquel showing that she has a ruthless side as well.
And that's what it's going to take. That is the name of the game in a brutal environment like the Elimination Chamber.
Well, Raquel and Liv Morgan have become very good friends, but of course that's all thrown out the window here tonight.
They can go out and share a beer after the fact, because right now it is all business. An opportunity to head to WrestleMania is at stake.
And Morgan caught by Raquel.
What is happening?
Natalya with a sunset flip, driving Raquel into the chamber. And Asuka seems to be gleeful over that. Nikki would...
Let's be honest. Let's talk about why Asuka is gleeful right now. Asuka is akin to the lion laying in the bushes, waiting for the most injured, weakest, oldest member of the pack to fall behind so that she can pounce and eat dinner.
Survival of the fittest. 3 women are in the matchup. 3 still need to enter. And Natalya going to soften up Morgan perhaps for a sharpshooter. Remember, submissions will count. Separation by Morgan. Natalya.
Interesting counter.
But it put her in position.
Almost for a Boston Crab counter by Morgan.
Shoulders are down on Natalya, who's got a kick. And Morgan trying to pick up the pace in the offense here. Raquel back into the fray. Morgan went for the code red. It was picked out of the air by Raquel. And now a double team. Well, I guess not. Actually, Natalya took out everybody. Cover on Rodriguez. And a kick out at 2. That was unique.
Yeah, we've got to unpack everything that just happened. In delivering the neck breaker, Natty took out Liv, but Liv then delivered both knees to the face of Raquel, and someone else is about to join the party.
And here comes the unpredictable Nikki Cross, who is elated to be entering the Elimination Chamber.
Nikki had several minutes and didn't bother to take her ring jacket off. She's obviously here to fight and nothing more.
Nikki trying to take everybody out. No eliminations yet.
My question is, how do we handle it if Nikki Cross heads to WrestleMania to challenge for the Raw Women's Championship? Do we have to hire like a wrangler to keep Nikki in line for her media appearances?
Oh! Shoulder first to the post goes Rodriguez. Nikki, of course, is a former Raw Women's Champion.
And these days, Nikki's got the sort of personality that would have made Ryan Seacrest step down from the morning show if he had encountered her.
Oh, and there goes Natalya. And now Liv Morgan. Knee right to the face. Misses with a step up in Zaguri. Nikki takes her down and sends Morgan to the outside. I actually asked Nikki today, we developed a friendship last night on SmackDown, and I asked her about if nuts is a good way to describe her. She said she loves it. She may change her name to that.
Well, that speaks volumes, Cole. And here, Morgan! Liv Morgan face first into the chamber.
And Nikki Cross is now dominating this Elimination Chamber match.
I used to have a friend like Nikki Cross. We used to go to group together, and then we would draw mandalas afterwards until the doctor was ready.
And Natalya just banging the back of her neck by Nikki off the Elimination Chamber. And now turns her attention to Raquel. And Nikki using the environment to her advantage. Boom, like she did there.
Liv driven face first into one of the support beams of the chamber. And now look at this gnarly display from Nikki Cross.
Carmella's laughing at all this, but she does understand that she has to enter this match at some point, right?
Relax, Cole. You need not concern yourself with Carmella's strategy. I assure you, it's airtight.
Raquel face first into the pod. And I'm not quite sure what Nikki is thinking about here.
I'd be willing to bet it's safer to not even try to figure it out, Cole.
Nikki heading up to the top of Carmella's pod.
Oh, no.
So much for the ring jacket. And Nikki, crossbody from the top of the pod, wiping everybody out.
Nikki Cross throwing caution to the wind in the name of an opportunity to challenge for the Raw Women's Championship at WrestleMania.
And with everybody down, Asuka and Carmella, if they get into this matchup, have a massive opportunity.
Nikki Cross, intentionally or otherwise, doing a lot of the heavy lifting for the other competitors in this match by throwing herself off the top of the pod, taking down Natalya, Raquel, and Liv.
Hey, say what you want about Nikki Cross, but she's a spark plug. Look at her. She enjoyed the fact that she just took out 3 women. And now in 5 seconds, entry number 5 in the chamber. And here comes Carmella. And a great opportunity, Corey. Cover now on Morgan. Morgan kicks out. Now, going to try her fair with Natalya. Hook of the leg again. Natalya kicks out.
Not only is she beautiful, Cole, she's smarter than the day is long. Oh,
this isn't smart, Corey. Why would you want to intimidate or try to?
Can you please stop asking me these questions? You've been married a lot longer than I have, and sometimes you just have to just blindly support your other half.
My wife doesn't talk to me. But nonetheless, Carmella closes the pod.
Well, she's smart, but your wife also isn't trying to pick a fight with Asuka, Cole.
Carmella locking herself back in her pod.
Get away from me!
And Raquel Rodriguez with Nikki Cross. Drives Nikki through the pod, and now Carmella with no choice but to escape. And now she's begging to get in another pod and lock herself in again.
Great job, baby.
Carmella, you got to be in the ring to win.
I mean, technically, she's still in the chamber, and
watch this impact.
The pod imploding under the impact of Nikki Cross and Raquel Rodriguez. Look at this angle.
Man coming!
Oh, cover here!
Oh, and a kick out.
No!
Oh, no!
Been eliminated!
Sorry about that, folks. We didn't see it in the replay, but Raquel Rodriguez, I believe, has eliminated Nikki Cross.
Raquel's got to turn around. Here comes Liv.
And Morgan now. Code red.
Code breaker.
And here's the elimination.
Second rope, and let's take a look at this. Raquel very wisely capitalized on a fallen Nikki Cross. And look at Liv going all Spider-Man on everybody.
And Morgan, Spider-Man colors on her tights. Up now, scaling the chamber, trying to make it to the top of Asuka's pod. 1 elimination thus far. That's Nikki Cross. 5 women remain. An opportunity at WrestleMania for the Raw Women's Championship. Now driving Natalya to the turnbuckle, and Raquel, the powerhouse, has been dominating much like we thought she would.
Again, strategy aside, Raquel has the raw physical ability to just impose her will on her opponents. It's up to Natalya to utilize her experience, her veteran abilities to fight her way out of this situation. Natty does just that.
Raquel trying to hang on. Natalya didn't pay off. And a clubbing blow by Raquel.
Well, if I'm Raquel, I need to get off of the middle rope. This is unfamiliar, uncomfortable territory for Rodriguez. Oh, my God!
Sunset flip from the top of the pod by Morgan.
And Carmella with the cover.
Hooks the leg on Raquel. Tries to take advantage, and Raquel kicks out.
Unbelievable. How? How did Raquel survive?
Carmella can't believe it.
Unbelievable.
Do you think the women remaining in this chamber are ready for Asuka?
Cover up, baby.
And Carmella's running into the pod and a boot right to the spine.
Put your hands up, Mella.
And the Empress, Asuka. I don't believe Carmella should have been taunting Asuka earlier on in the matchup. I hope Carmella
freaks in Montreal are enjoying it.
And so's Asuka. Asuka could not wait to get into the Elimination Chamber, and now I believe she's going to punish everybody. Couple of backhands, kick to the midsection. Oh! Carmella able to roll out of harm's way.
Carmella avoided disaster, but Asuka. Oh no, Asuka's still not finished.
That sliding kick to the face of Carmella. Asuka, three-time women's champion, fourth account NXT. Nice German suplex release by Asuka.
I think it's just now dawning on Asuka that there are more victims at play inside the chamber with her.
And Asuka and Raquel now go face to face. And Asuka caught by Raquel. The shoulder tackle by the powerhouse. Asuka.
Does Asuka have the ability to wear the much larger Rodriguez down?
Raquel trying to hang in there. Asuka's got it locked in. Raquel trying to stay at a vertical base.
A version of the octopus stretch locked in. Rodriguez in trouble.
Raquel, though. The strength of Raquel. Now Asuka's in trouble. Asuka, though, reverses Raquel into the turnbuckle. Kick to the back of the head. Liv Morgan with a missile drop kick. Cover by Liv. Can she knock out Asuka? Kick out. And now Natalya back into the fray. Liv trying to hang on, lands on her feet. Oh, and connects to Natalya again with a code red, and now looks for Oblivion, but Carmella intercepted, and Natalya going to take advantage, stepping through for the sharpshooter.
Middle of the ring, nowhere to go. Can Liv hang on?
Ropes won't help. No break inside the chamber. Sharpshooters in, middle of the ring. Liv trying to do what she can to stay in this matchup. Does Morgan have the will to hang on?
Liv definitely has the will, but will Liv's body hold up? The human anatomy can only take so much punishment. This is going to break her.
So no way now. Now Asuka and Natalya both applying submissions. Morgan trying to do what she can. But how much does Liv have left? Liv is fading in the middle of the ring.
Come on, man. Hey, no, she's eliminated.
Liv Morgan has been eliminated.
Great call by our official, stepping in to protect Liv Morgan from herself. Liv wants the challenge for the Raw Women's Championship so badly she was willing to endure everything thrown in her way, even at great physical cost to herself.
And now Natalya and Asuka, two of the most dominant women in the last decade here in WWE, going at it. 4 women remain. Carmella is in this matchup as well.
And a sharpshooter yet again.
Locked into Asuka. Is Asuka going to tap now to the sharpshooter by Natalya? And Carmella from behind. And now Carmella, cover on Natalya. Hook to the leg. Natalya eliminated. We're down to 3.
Natalya has been eliminated.
Cole, do you know what this means? 2 more eliminations, and we are making Mania plans, baby.
Carmella, Raquel, Asuka, the 3 remaining women. The winner heads to WrestleMania to face Bianca Belair for the Raw Women's Championship.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. If you're Carmella, got the powerhouse Raquel.
Looking for the Dahana bomb, and Carmella from behind. Chop block to the back of the knee. Asuka with a backhand. Carmella with a super kick. Enziguri by Asuka. Super kick by Carmella. Cover now by both Asuka and Carmella. Eliminating Raquel.
Raquel Rodriguez has been eliminated.
So much for
Carmella for the win. Yes. To go to WrestleMania. Stacking up Asuka and a kick out.
Less than a half a second away from Carmella earning another opportunity to challenge Bianca Belair.
Eliminated.
Asuka Asuka took a half a second to enjoy the spoils of the victory, and Carmella nearly stole the victory.
We are now down to 2. Carmella went for the super kick, caught by Asuka. Asuka looking for an ankle lock. Trying to drag Carmella back to the center of the ring. Carmella rolls through. Stacking Asuka up. Is it enough? Asuka reversal, shoulders down on Carmella.
Carmella barely able to escape. Schoolboy from behind.
Is it enough to put Asuka away? 2 count. Asuka now into the Asuka lock.
Hang in there, Mella.
Carmella's caught by Asuka. How much? It's over. It's over. Asuka wins.
The Empress is going to WrestleMania.
What a tremendous Elimination Chamber match. And in the end, Asuka is your lone survivor. And as Corey said, Asuka is going to WrestleMania for a Raw Women's Championship match with Bianca Belair.
Which now poses the question, is the EST ready for Asuka?
It is official. The Raw Women's Championship will be on the line at WrestleMania. Bianca Belair will defend the title against the former 2-time Raw Women's Champion Asuka in Los Angeles.
The action was fast and furious from the opening bell, as we knew it would be. The opportunity to head to WrestleMania compelled all of these women to leave it all inside the chamber. And look at this, Liv Morgan risking life and limb, which allowed Carmella to capitalize for the moment. Raquel would survive that assault, but eventually the numbers would pose too big of a threat to Raquel. Back and forth, a symphony of educated feet. Double cover. See ya, bye, Raquel.
And then in the end, there was no escape for Carmella. Asuka got Carmella to tap, and Asuka is going to WrestleMania. Corey, this is going to be some matchup at SoFi Stadium.
You can say that again. The Raw Women's title on the line. Los Angeles, WrestleMania, the EST, and the Empress of Tomorrow.
There's no time to deliberate. The road to WrestleMania is here. It's time to show your allegiance. It's time to make your choice clear. To make your voice clear. So show them with whom you stand. Flaunt it, whichever your brand. However you fan, do whatever you can, cause WrestleMania is within sight. And we got the gear right here to keep you looking tight. Aight? Tonight only. Save up to 40% off site-wide.
Are you kidding me?
This is gonna destroy my career or be the greatest thing that ever happened in wrestling.
Tomorrow,
It became cool to be a bad guy.
WWE Legends NWO.
But it was too much for a lot of people.
And then,
This is the rivalry that started it all.
WWE Rivals.
Two giants. They created something special.
It's all part of WWE Superstar Sunday. Returns tomorrow starting at 8, only on A&E.
And indeed, tomorrow night, it's back the highly acclaimed WWE A&E series, the season premiere of Biography Legends. Will take an inside look at the NWO.
It's followed by WWE Rivals, Andre the Giant versus Hulk Hogan.
WWE Superstar Sundays every Sunday on A&E. Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, more Elimination Chamber.
Woman on the planet. We're talking about a woman who changed the entire sports industry. She became a household name by defying odds.
My entire career, I've been knocking down doors. In judo, the UFC.
She's been such a pioneer in helping change the way women are treated in sport.
This one goes out to the ladies who do big things and go crazy.
You know, all the women were kind of politely asking for permission to change the world. That doesn't really work very well.
I'm the one that's doing damage while I'm posing for the cameras.
Oh my God! The rumors are true! Ronda Rousey is here!
WWE signing Ronda Rousey meant that everyone's game had to be upped or you were going to be left behind.
Look in the eyes of Ronda Rousey.
I am the most dangerous woman on the planet.
Oh my God, look at the arm! The first woman in history to win a UFC championship in the WWE Women's title.
She's the baddest woman to headline WrestleMania.
Ronda Rousey wins the Royal Rumble match.
Rousey shocked the world once again.
She wins her first ever SmackDown Women's Championship, beating one of the all-time greats.
If you have barriers, if you have glass ceilings, don't let Ronda Rousey in. Because she's going to smash them all.
This is an anthem for the champion.
This is a relay from generation to generation. I took the torch and carried it, and I will continue carrying it until it's time for the next person to take it. You know what's better than money? Revenge. Let me know I'm ready to break some bones and take over the show.
Ronda Rousey told Shayna, it's time for you to be a killer again.
They ruled by fear. Many of their opponents have lost before the match even starts.
Only the great can recognize greatness.
Ronda Rousey reigns supreme.
Follow the leader. I won't take no loss.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, the colossal battle between the Beast, Brock Lesnar, and the almighty Bobby Lashley. It's the rubber match in their rivalry. And at the Royal Rumble, well, they added fuel to the fire.
At the Royal Rumble, Brock Lesnar got his ass thrown over the top rope. Thrown over the top rope by Bobby who? Bobby Lashley. Bobby, you finally struck a chord in Brock Lesnar.
My God! Brock's pissed!
Oh, wait, guys, look out! Look! Lesnar just destroyed everything.
See, all last week, I couldn't get Bobby out of my head. I came up with a resolution. On this contract, it states, Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar at Elimination Chamber. Bobby Lashley, get your ass down here and sign this contract.
The Almighty doesn't need a second invitation. Let's take a little walk down memory lane. Match number 1, I pinned you.
Bobby Lashley defeats Brock Lesnar for the WWE Championship.
Now match number 2.
The Hurt Lock has been applied.
The light in the eyes of Lesnar disappearing.
Lashley's shoulders are down. Lesnar wins and survives.
You won, but if my memory serves me correct, I laid your ass unconscious as I walked out this ring. So I'm gonna take this contract, and then I'll get back with you, Brock. Are you surprised that Bobby Who has one up on you?
Oh, look out! He's angered the Beast! F5 to the Almighty!
Oh, baby.
Bobby, get your ass out here and sign this contract.
This is a wise decision to hire additional security. But the mind games continue.
Maybe I'm just paranoid. Or maybe I'm just living.
This is not the Brock Lesnar show. I'm in the driver's seat right now. We're gonna do things on my terms.
Bobby, if you don't come up here and sign this contract, I'm gonna come down there and beat your ass, and I'll sign it for you.
Here we go! Lesnar is laying waste! Holy crap! Lashley spear! It is official. The contract has been signed. This could be the single biggest brawl in the history of the Great White North. Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar for the third time. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Denver, Colorado, weighing in at 273 pounds, the almighty Bobby Lashley.
Corey explained this to me. Why the disdain between these two men?
The bottom line is, this is two alpha males fighting over territory. Plain and simple. These are two of the baddest men walking God's green earth. Two of the most decorated combat athletes in history. But this town ain't big enough for both of them. Bobby Lashley still blames Brock Lesnar for Lashley losing his coveted United States Championship several months back. Lashley has lost sleep over that. Tonight is an opportunity to right that wrong if you're the Almighty. If you're the Beast Incarnate, quite simply, business as usual. Minnesota, weighing in at 286 pounds, Brock Lesnar! Notice the dramatically different expression on the face of the Beast Incarnate tonight. That's the first smile Lesnar has cracked since his music has hit, because Brock is here to do what Brock does best, hurt people.
Remember, Bobby Lashley cost Brock Lesnar the WWE Championship at the Royal Rumble 2 years ago. Lesnar knocked off Lashley at Crown Jewel late last year. This is the proverbial rubber match. One of these men will be the alpha male after tonight.
That's what it's all about when you're talking Lashley and Lesnar. It's about having that definitive, decisive W over the other competitor, period.
This will be as physical as they come. Lesnar realizing that, smile crosses his face. Lashley ready to go. And here we go, and quickly Lesnar picks Lashley up and drives him into the corner. And that's the quickness, the speed, the power of Brock Lesnar.
How's that a belly? Power, my goodness. And the Almighty is not used to being manhandled by another human ever.
Brock Lesnar could not wait to get this match started. Full speed ahead against Lashley.
Brock doesn't get paid by the hour, neither does Lashley. I think some of these fans here in the Bell Center might get to take some teeth home, along with those commemorative chairs in the front few rows.
A 10-time world champion, Brock Lesnar, sending Lashley out to the floor. And now Brock with a blow right to the back of the neck of Lashley. Lashley sent back into the ring. And Bobby trying to get a full head of steam. A spear to Lesnar. Cover for the win by Lashley, and a kick out by Brock. And there's the explosiveness of Bobby Lashley.
There aren't too many departments in the physicality world that Lesnar doesn't have the advantage in. But we're talking about the Almighty here.
Another spear by Lashley.
A second spear, and Lashley wants to make Lesnar say, "I quit."
Lesnar is hurt. Bobby Lashley stalking the Beast, looking for the hurt lock to try to put Brock away.
Can Bobby Lashley lock his hands behind the massive neck and traps of the Beast incarnate?
Brock trying to block. Trying to make sure Lashley cannot clasp his hands. And quickly, just like that, picks Lashley up and delivers an F5.
Can Lesnar cover?
By Brock for the win. Oh, and getting the shoulder up is Bobby Lashley. This is the second spear, Corey.
And amazingly, Lesnar was able to counter the hurt lock attempt with a thunderous, ring-shaking F5. And the Almighty escaped before the count of 3.
Brock back to his feet first. Still favoring the ribs after 2 spears by Bobby Lashley. Brock lifting Lashley up again, looking for yet another F5. Second one delivered to the Almighty.
Will that do the trick? Will that finish the job?
Lesnar quickly into the cover, hooks the leg yet again on Bobby, and Bobby this time kicks into another near fall for the Beast.
I love Brock Lesnar style matches where you just start the battle with the heavy artillery. Everybody knows how this match ends. It's either an F5 or a spear, maybe a hurt lock, but there aren't a lot of options. These are 2 smash-mouth athletes. It's not about style points.
And Brock is feeding off this sold-out crowd of over 17,000 here tonight in Montreal. Lesnar going for a third F5 now on Bobby Lashley. Bobby able to counter. Spear for a third time.
You can see the intensity pulsing through the veins of the Almighty, who is stalking the Beast.
Neither of these men are here to play games. Bobby Lashley, all business. Lashley again looking for the hurt lock. Can he get
It's locked in.
Hands, and he does in the middle of the ring. Brock Lesnar's caught in the hurt lock. The submission move by Bobby Lashley. Brock trying to hang on. Lashley's got it locked in tight.
Lashley wants to make absolutely sure the next time Brock asks Bobby who, that Brock Lesnar sees Lashley's name in Brock's sleep.
Brock Lesnar trying to break the definitive full Nelson known as the hurt lock. Bobby still got it locked in. Brock could be fading. Was that his last gasp effort by the Beast? No! Brock went low, and the official has no choice.
Here's your winner as a result of a disqualification, the Almighty Bobby Lashley. Lashley.
Brock Lesnar could not break the hurt lock. So what did he do? He went down low, delivered the low blow, and the disqualification was called.
Listen, Cole, this is not...
Oh, wait a minute!
Don't do this, Brock!
Referee Chad Patton suffers the wrath of the beast.
And when Lesnar's in this mood, nobody's safe. This certainly wasn't the result the WWE Universe wanted.
Another F5 to Lashley.
It's definitely not the result Brock Lesnar wanted. And I dare say it's not the result Bobby Lashley wanted. But my question to you is, Cole, when is the last time we saw Brock Lesnar so desperate he had to resort to tactics like a low blow? Brock knew he was in trouble.
Brock was this close to fading, to passing out, to the hurt lock of Lashley, and he went low, and now Bobby Lashley, oh no,
Cole, get the hell out of here.
Suffered a number of F5s at the hand of the Beast, and then of course the low blow, and now Brock Lesnar's over here cleaning up the announce table, and that'll only mean one thing. F5 through the table! I don't believe. Wait a minute, Brock now with the official Chad Patton.
Brock, please, don't.
And Brock with Chad Patton.
Oh my God!
On the table. There is not a human being on the face of this planet that is as scary as Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar laying waste to Lashley, to the official, to ringside. The carnage that is Lesnar. Brock knew he wasn't getting out of the hurt lock, so Brock went low. And the official call for the disqualification. Chad Patton would pay, Corey.
I mean, Chad, this is the reason that Chad Patton is suffering here at ringside. Feet in front of us. Chad Patton's a WWE official, not a competitor, but Lesnar came absolutely unglued. We see another epic F5 suffered by the almighty Bobby Lashley.
He wasn't done there, though. This was an F5 through our announce table, as vicious as I've ever seen. And Brock had the thirst. He had the smell of blood. And he would go after the official again. Well, the Beast said he wanted to beat the hell out of Bobby Lashley. He did just that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, this year's 6 weeks from tonight, WrestleMania goes Hollywood. And as in the past, our WWE superstars are as big as the biggest stars in Hollywood.
Ooh, it's you. Kind of scared me.
Up there, what was it?
Interpretive dance helps me collect my thoughts.
And?
I can't stop thinking about WrestleMania.
No one can. The whole city's on the edge of its seat.
I didn't know you were such a close talker.
What's with the face paint?
It's exfoliating. What's with the voice?
Gotta run. Wait for the man cave.
I didn't know we had a man cave.
You wouldn't. Because I'm the man.
She is the man.
I'm the man.
Get a load of this, yeah? DraftKings free-to-play WWE pool. Do you want in on this action?
Download the DraftKings app, use code WWE, and play free for $10,000.
Six full years. That's a heck of a journey. I didn't think I was coming back.
The prodigal son has returned!
And I feel like coming out at WrestleMania, everybody understood the path.
Get a dream, hold on to it, and shoot for the sky!
I get another shot at living the first dream I ever had.
Yes, I cannot physically put that title into my father's hands. I cannot bestow it upon the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. But I certainly can put it around the waist of the American Nightmare.
Cody Rhodes suffered a pectoral tear. Then he tore the pectoral muscle right off the bone.
If I've looked up at the lights enough, whether that be in the ring or laying on a table getting ready to get surgery, you think you were as close as you've ever been to the moment. All the sacrifices, all the doubt, all the struggle, all the heartache, all that I have, for it to get broken, it was a legit knife to the heart. Being in the ring is like oxygen, and I really need to breathe again.
Here comes number 30. The American Nightmare is here. It's down to 2. The American Nightmare, one step closer to the American Dream.
I have made it crystal clear what I want.
Those undisputed WWE Universal titles.
Finish the story.
Undesirable has already become undeniable. What undeniable remains uncrowned. And at WrestleMania, it ends. And I'm going to do it for me. I'm going to do it for my family. And I am going to do it for you.
An Elimination Chamber is live tonight in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Sold out in the Bell Center, the home of the NHL's Montreal Canadiens. 17,271 WWE fans on hand, including 2 Montreal natives. Check this out. On your right, there's George St. Pierre, one of the greatest MMA stars of all time. On the left, the unbiased, world-renowned combat sports journalist Errol Hawani, who asks all the hard questions, whether you want to answer them or not.
Easy, Paul. Look at GSP on this side of the barricade. But in the meantime, we want to say thanks to Skillet for Psycho in My Head, the official theme song of the Elimination Chamber. It's off the album Dominion, Day of Destiny, the deluxe edition, which is available right now on Apple Music and Spotify.
And up next, it was just after WrestleMania last year when Edge would form Judgment Day. But since then, he's been excommunicated from the group. His wife, Beth Phoenix, has been drawn into the fray. And tonight, the Grit couple looks to end the Judgment Day threat once and for all.
An absolutely deafening response from the WWE Universe for the arrival of the Grit couple.
There's one reason why we're here. It's the Judgment Day. For the last year, we have battled back and forth. All leading up to Extreme Rules. The minute I saw Rhea Ripley bash Beth in the back of the head with those brass knuckles, I knew exactly what was going to happen, and I was helpless to stop it. I quit. I quit. I quit. Beth! Beth!
You taught us too well!
You think you know me? You just made a bad problem even worse. 'Cause I am a cruel, vindictive, sick bastard who will sink to any level to get my pound of flesh.
Mommy's home!
Glamazon is here! Spare!
I'm gonna cut right to the chase. If you've got the stones, Ripley, Balor.
Am I the only person around here that's noticing a pattern? That Edge makes his triumphant return to the ring only for the Judgment Day to beat him down again and again and again.
Beth, what I did to you was just a glimpse of what I'm capable of.
Finn, Rhea, I am going to end Judgment Day. Message sent.
It would all come to a head at the Elimination Chamber.
The following contest is a mixed tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by Dominic Mysterio, representing the Judgment Day, Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley.
You know, Corey, the Judgment Day has become Frankenstein's monster to Dr. Edge, created, of course, by Edge just after WrestleMania. Edge was kicked out of the group, and now this monster has taken on a life of its own.
Did you take a look at my notes, Cole? I had that exact same analogy in my phone. I was going to bring it to light. You're absolutely right. A perfect example. And I feel as though the involvement of Beth Phoenix with Edge over the past year or so has really shown to be Edge's Achilles heel. And the Judgment Day have not slowed down in their pursuit of knocking off Edge from his pedestal.
And WWE Elimination Chamber is powered by C4 Energy, the main event energy drink that supercharges your performance to the ultimate level. Go for that undisputed heavyweight energy with C4.
And listen, the Judgment Day have run roughshod over Monday Night Raw for months now. Week after week, these seem to grow more and more dangerous. You add the street smarts and the inside knowledge that Dominic Mysterio brings to the...
Just stop.
What?
Stop. Dominic's the man who said earlier today that it's time to send Edge and Beth to the old folks' home. Absolutely no respect.
Respect is earned on the inside, Cole. Look at the way Mommy looks at her man.
You think you know me?
WWE Hall of Famers, Beth Phoenix, and the Rated R Superstar, Edge!
Corey, do you realize it has been almost 17 years since Edge has wrestled here in Montreal, Quebec, Canada? He was brought up in Orangeville, Ontario. He always dreamed of headlining events in Montreal, and here he is again tonight.
Well, it's been 17 years, but I assure you the Rated R Superstar has not lost a step. This is deeply personal. Edge is intent on not just defeating the Judgment Day, but destroying the Judgment Day tonight in Montreal.
Edge was forced to watch, was forced to say, "I quit," as Judgment Day held Beth Phoenix hostage at Extreme Rules, and they still deliver the concerto.
Montreal serenading Edge with his entrance song. And take a look at the face, the makeup of Beth Phoenix, paying a little homage to Bull Nakano, one of the baddest women to ever step in the ring. Edge is gonna have, Beth is gonna have to unleash her inner bull tonight if she wants to survive Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, Bull, a former women's champion, just like Beth Phoenix here in WWE. Mixed tag team matchup. Finn Balor will start things off with Edge.
Very curious to see what sort of strategy Balor employs in the early stages of this match. As I was mentioning earlier, Beth has shown to be something of an Achilles heel for the Rated R Superstar. There was a point in time where Edge was so ruthless. He had backup plans for his backup plans, and he had plans in case those went awry.
Yeah, but I think people have forgotten what Beth Phoenix is all about, Corey. She's the Glamazon. She's the Hall of Famer. She's a former women's champion, and now she is in the ring with Edge, the grit couple, taking it out on the Judgment Day. Tag made, here comes Beth. And now a double team by Beth and Edge.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
And Edge! Does that look familiar?
Is that a wife-assisted splash?
That means Rhea Ripley must come into the ring for the first time ever.
Oh, here we go.
Rhea Ripley and Beth are going to meet one-on-one in a match. Rhea, of course, already has her date set at WrestleMania.
Two physical specimens ready to throw down.
And a lockup for Rhea and Beth Phoenix. Rhea, of course, with Charlotte Flair for the SmackDown Women's Championship in 6 weeks at WrestleMania.
A nice collar and elbow tie-up. Legitimate struggle between two powerhouses.
And Rhea runs into a clothesline by Beth, which does not take her down. Oh, a clothesline doesn't move Beth.
And no effect.
Come on, eat this, bitch!
True disdain between these two women.
The Glamazon and the Eradicator just battering one another with clotheslines.
And Beth, Rhea Ripley catches her with her forearm, and now Dominic up on the apron.
He's checking on Mommy, making sure Rhea's in the right headspace, offering a little professional advice, maybe a little personal motivation.
Maybe he's telling Rhea what he told the world last week, that Beth and Edge are just like his deadbeat dad, Rey Mysterio. They were once good, but the game's passed them by.
I think a lot of people would argue that Beth Phoenix walked so that Rhea Ripley can run in this game. The problem is Beth Phoenix not ready to step out of the way just yet. I listen to these people here in Montreal. Absolutely no respect for what Dominic had to endure.
Why should anybody show him any respect?
Because the prisons here in Canada are like Club Med, Cole.
And look at this test of strength in the middle of the ring between Rhea and Beth Phoenix, the Glamazon and the Eradicator. And a kick right into the midsection by Rhea Ripley.
Oh, Rhea wants the Riptide belt. Beth suffered this Monday night.
But Beth able to switch, go behind now, and an elbow by Rhea catches Beth. Misses wildly with a clothesline again, and Beth takes down Rhea Ripley.
Big time clothesline. Rhea looking for a little respite here on the outside.
And Beth, Dominic now running, retreating. And Beth Phoenix with a chop to Rhea. And another one. Rhea to the steps. Beth Phoenix has come to play tonight. Dominic loves to run away from the action, doesn't he?
When you've been through traumatic issues like Dominic has.
Come on, you spend an hour in county jail.
When you spend time, significant periods of your life locked away from society.
Oh, look at now, Dominic getting involved. Finn with the official, and Dominic now trying to distract Beth Phoenix. And once again, Beth loses her balance. And at pump, Dominic getting involved again, and Edge is going to make a pay. And of course, Dominic running out of the arena.
Well, Dominic has a curfew. We're in Canada. It's understandable. He's not allowed to be out here any longer.
And now Rhea Ripley laughing at everyone as she's taking control of this match and taking control of Beth Phoenix.
Oh, no, the Glamazon now trapped upside down in the Tree of Woe. And as Edge was giving chase to young Dominic, Finn Balor suffered the wrath of the Rated R Superstar, which allowed Dominic to escape.
Over 17,000 here tonight, very vocal at Bell Center in Montreal. As Rhea Ripley is taking control of Beth.
Oh, he's back!
Great. Can't we ground him or something?
Cole, you talk very, very bravely for a man who's not behind glass while being confronted by Dominic.
They had a great Valentine's Day date. You see that?
They sure did.
He couldn't even pay for his tab. Rhea had to pick up the tab for Dominic.
Cole, you should get you a sugar mama. It's a great way to live. Trust me.
Dominic is hearing it. Now Beth knocks Finn off the apron.
Whoa, wait a minute. Beth desperately trying to make a tag to Edge. Inches away, but...
Rhea, Beth Phoenix with a DDT.
Mommy got spiked right on the crown of her dome.
Well, I think Finn just went under the ring. So Beth trying to make a tag.
Brilliant!
And Finn not going to allow the tag to happen. And now taking out Edge outside the ring.
Beth Phoenix now all on her own.
Ripley going to have her way with the Glamazon. Take another look. Watch Finn. Comes out from underneath the ring. And just in the nick of time, pulls Edge off the apron, not allowing the tag to be made. And he wasn't there for it.
The exclamation point driving Edge down on the outside. And now Rhea ready to bring it all home.
Nope. Beth Phoenix again countered Riptide. Oh! Got driven into the top turnbuckle as you look over the shoulder of Dominic. Cheering is Mama Young. Rhea now. Second rope. Winner of the Royal Rumble match this year. Entering #1 and lasting over an hour.
Rhea now looking to dispose of the Glamazon once and for all in spectacular fashion. But Beth fighting her heart out.
And again, no Edge on the apron for Beth to tag. So Beth remains in the match, fighting back against Rhea Ripley.
Brutal chops by Beth Phoenix.
Right in front of Dominic. Beth trying to punish Ripley.
Don't you do it.
I think she's going to, Dom.
Oh, no.
Superplex!
My God. Spine-shattering impact for Rhea Ripley.
Watch this. Feel this impact from the top rope. My goodness!
Oh, Ripley's body has got to be racked with pain right now. Rhea desperately needs to make a tag to the much fresher Finn Balor.
Yeah, Finn pacing realizes an important part of this matchup. Let's take another look. That wicked superplex delivered by Beth. And now Balor dragging Beth back to the center of the ring so she couldn't make a tag. Rhea into Finn, tag made, here comes Edge.
Edge is legal, and the Rated R Superstar is unleashing on Balor.
The 11-time world champion is fired up. There goes Finn, face first. And Finn Balor, nice double leg takedown, went for the stomp. Edge rolled through. And he's gonna turn Finn over. Trying to get Finn to tap out. And trying to get Finn to tap out.
Rhea came in to make the save for her team. And
Edge with the Educator locked in. Beth Phoenix gonna go for the Educator as well. Husband and wife with the Educator locked into Balor and Rhea. Rhea not allowing Finn to tap out. Is Finn gonna tap? Rhea not gonna let it happen. Dominic now running interference with the official.
You gotta get it out. Knock it off. Knock it off.
Dom standing by his lead.
Headbutt.
Wait.
Oh my goodness! I think Dom just. I think they brass knuckles. Dominic tossed brass knuckles to Rhea, and now Rhea puts Finn into the cover for the win. Oh, and not quite. Beth just saving the matchup.
Just barely in the nick of time. And it seems as though Dominic's best laid plans might have come up a little short.
And now Beth
kicks Rhea off the apron.
And the brawl now outside the ring between Beth and Rhea.
Rhea able to create a little bit of separation. Meanwhile, in the ring, the Prince, Finn Balor, teeing off on Edge.
And Balor has Edge right where he wants him. Balor heading up to the top rope. Oh, and Dominic was flung into the rope by Beth, saving Edge perhaps from a coup de grace.
Did Beth just throw Dominic?
I believe so.
My Lord.
Finn was going for the coup de grace. And Beth Phoenix did not allow it to happen.
Coup de grace, Cole. They actually speak French here in Montreal.
Now what are Edge and Finn going to do?
And Ripley now.
And the Glamazon in as well.
Oh, no.
Are you kidding me?
Double power bombs. new kind of spousal support.
Everybody down.
And here's what went down a few moments ago. As Dominic was tied up with the official, Dominic unintentionally lost his hold of his protective
top. He threw the brass knuckles to Rhea, bang, who used the knuckles to her advantage.
It's a high-pressure situation. I'm sure Dom's palms are sweaty. I mean, Rhea makes him feel some kind of way. Valentine's Day was already ruined. What a man. What a partner.
Rhea Ripley now looking to do more damage on Beth Phoenix. Dominic rearranging the furniture. Oh, no. This is what they did to Beth Phoenix back at Extreme Rules, and Rhea Ripley is hell-bent on doing it again. Balor's forcing Edge to watch his wife perhaps suffer another concerto.
No.
And Beth able to escape. Oh, face first goes Rhea off the steps.
Phoenix avoided disaster, and now looking to muscle Ripley up.
Blam, slam on the floor. Execution. No! Dominic's taken out. Good for Edge with a suicide dive. Whip of the spear. And a swing play by Balor.
Balor had it scouted.
And now Finn Balor perhaps looking to put Edge away. Spear! Beth into the ring. Shatter machine. Cover by Edge. Edge and Beth with the win.
Here are your winners, Beth Phoenix and the Rated Superstar
What a fight. It's what we expected. It's what we got. But tonight, Edge and Beth Phoenix, the Grit couple, is the last couple standing.
How good did that have to feel for Edge and his wife, Beth Phoenix, after everything that the Judgment Day has put them through over the past 6 months?
Here we see Rhea and Beth delivering stereo power bombs. And here was the exclamation point from the Glamazon. A glam slam on the outside to Ripley. An epic spear from the Rated R Superstar. And reaching deep into the bag of tricks, a shatter machine. Expertly executed by Edge and Beth Phoenix. The Grit couple own the night in Montreal.
They're bold, inspiring, powerful. WWE official championships. Feel like a champion at WWEshop.com. Now a Fanatics experience. Tonight only. Save up to 40% off site-wide.
Quiet on the set. Can we please quiet on the set.
I'm The Miz, and I'm awesome!
Miz, of course, the A-lister, the Hollywood star around these parts.
Rolling the red carpet out for the A-lister. Please welcome The Miz.
The Miz!
The biggest celebrity is standing right in front of you right now.
I have done everything. I'm the star of the Marine movie franchise. I'm the star of the sensational TV hit Ms. and Mrs. I'm the man who headlined WrestleMania. I am the only two-time Grand Slam champion in this company. I look the part, I act the part, I walk the part, I talk the part, because I am the part.
I came into WWE as an outsider.
The real world.
Back to New York. People just saw me a certain way, and that was a reality star.
You're going to prove that it's not just to be on TV?
Yes, sir.
We're going to see, aren't we?
Yes, sir. No matter what I did, I was rubbing people the wrong way.
How about we book Paris Hilton, okay? Since we booked the freaking Miz.
Whether fans believe it, whether the locker room believes it, I believe it, and I will make everyone believe it.
Everybody knows
This is the United States champion, tag team champion, intercontinental champion, Mr. Money in the Bank.
I'd rather you all hate me for everything I am.
This is cashing it in out of Baltimore. This is champion.
Then love me for something I'm not.
When you don't get respect that you have earned, you take it. This is my show, and I'm going to keep taking it.
There's only room for one in this spotlight, and it belongs to the A-lister.
Do you have any idea how important I am? I am, was, and always will be the greatest man in WWE.
Because I am a star.
And the whole world will look at me and simply say, awesome!
Well, immediately following the Elimination Chamber event, stay tuned to WWE's social media platform for the official Elimination Chamber press conference. You can relive the elation of victory. You can hear the heartbreak of defeat with some of the biggest stars of the night here at Elimination Chamber immediately following the event.
And also catch it right here on Peacock. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for 902 days, Roman Reigns has ruled WWE. The greatest title run of this modern era.
Tribal Chief, Montreal is now your city. It can't be looked at as zany. There's nothing zany about Montreal. Montreal tonight becomes the centerpiece of your island of relevancy. Thank you, my Tribal Chief.
Well, still to come tonight in Montreal. Roman Reigns defends against his native son, Sami Zayn, who will have 17,000 in his corner. Roman versus Sami, the undisputed championship main event at WrestleMania at stake as well, live tonight.
The following is the Elimination Chamber match for the United States Championship. In this match, two superstars will begin inside the ring with four other superstars in their respective pods. At regularly scheduled intervals, a pod door will open at random, allowing another superstar to join the match. If at any time a superstar is pinned or submits, he is eliminated and must exit the chamber. This will continue until one superstar is left standing as the United States Champion! Introducing first, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, he is the United States Champion, Austin Theory!
as the great Jimi Hendrix so eloquently asked, are you experienced? That was an actual question, Cole. Are you experienced? Don't answer that, because we are about to live the experience of Austin Theory live.
Yeah, the so-called forever champ. You know, this is the first time in the history of Elimination Chamber that the United States Championship has been defended inside. The good news for Theory is he will not have to start this match. He will be locked in a pod.
The better news for Theory, no Brock Lesnar. Because the last time Austin Theory was inside the Elimination Chamber, he was launched off the top of a pod by the Beast Incarnate himself. Very different scenario tonight for the now, for the United States Champion, Austin Theory.
But one still has nightmares.
Could you blame him? But this is a very different Austin Theory, Cole, than we saw even back then. Theory has matured. Theory has grown into his role as United States Champion, which is why Austin Theory was eager to accept this challenge.
He's more confident than he's ever been, and I'm not talking about the confidence. I'm talking about how confident he is in the ring.
My time. Representing the Street Profits, weighing in at 232 pounds, Montez Ford!
You know, Corey, this is one of those moments that Montez Ford has been waiting for. A breakout opportunity, perhaps, as a single star here in WWE.
Listen, Cole, let's be perfectly honest. You and I talk offline all the time about the potential in Montez Ford. And that someday, likely sooner than later, Montez Ford was going to reach the pinnacle of this business. His journey could begin tonight. But what I love most about Montez is he hasn't forgotten where he came from. Montez said if he wins tonight, if he becomes United States Champion, he is going to offer the first opportunity to his tag team partner, Angelo Dawkins.
And speaking of Dawkins, he sent out an Instagram, "Go be great, fam." That was from Dawkins a bit earlier on. Now, Montez Ford also said that if he wins the United States Championship, this U.S. Marine said he's going to call it the US Championship, because it's about us. It's about the WWE family, and he wants to represent them as the champion.
I love it. I can think of no better option. Montez Ford, a true superstar through and through. We expect big things, and when I say we, I mean us, all of us as the WWE Universe. Expect big things tonight from Mr. Ford.
First time he's ever entered the Elimination Chamber. The United States Champion Austin Theory entering for the second time in his career.
From Black Forest, South Australia, weighing in at 330 pounds, Bronson Reed!
A rock of a man. Corey, could Bronson Reed be the dark horse in this match?
Yes, absolutely yes. Bronson Reed is an athlete unlike anything we've seen before in WWE. He is a terrifying blend of size, speed, and power. And let me tell you this, the scariest part about Bronson is his demeanor, his attitude. Reed is a nasty, gnarly, mean human being.
Well, look how he got here. He beat the veteran, the former multi-time champion, Dolph Ziggler, to earn this event here tonight. There's so many stories in this chamber match between all these superstars that we're going to get into, because they all have rich histories together.
We talk about the opportunity for Montez Ford to elevate his star tonight. The same has got to be said for Bronson Reed.
Representing the Judgment Day, weighing in at 249 pounds, Damian Priest!
Hence the reason you didn't see Damian Priest around ringside in the last match because Priest enters the chamber for the first time in his career tonight. He actually beat Tez's partner, Angelo Dawkins, to earn this opportunity.
Well, I thought Damian Priest went north of the wall to actually take the crown from the Night King himself. Listen,
he probably could.
Damian Priest has proven himself over and over and over again, particularly recently. He has done most of the heavy lifting for the Judgment Day. Priest knows what it feels like to be United States champion, and tonight is his chance to take it home.
My title? You ain't taking my title. My time. I'm the forever champ.
What did Dominic say about Damian Priest, that Priest is going to run the chamber like I ran my block?
Yeah, it was C block. Probably the worst block of all the blocks. Very dangerous block, Cole, particularly in that penitentiary. Little stare down between these two Goliaths, Bronson Reed and Damian Priest.
Priest will be the fourth man to be locked in the pod tonight, so we now know the two men who will start this matchup. The two men who will have to go wire to wire if they want to win the United States Championship.
Next, from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 199 pounds, Johnny Gargano!
Gargano said it was poetic to be in his first Elimination Chamber match here tonight in Canada, which is where he began his WWE career.
Oh, I thought you were talking about how poetic it could be to watch Johnny Gargano physically dismantled inside the Elimination Chamber less than 24 hours after his kid's birthday. That's poetry.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, because listen to this. When Gargano won the NXT North American Championship, who did he beat? He beat Damian Priest with the help of Austin Theory. Bronson Reed, who's locked in another pod, when he won his NXT North American Championship, who did he beat? He beat Johnny Gargano. Hence all the history between all the men in this matchup.
That was then, this is now. The now, as a matter of fact, when you're talking about Austin Theory, the United States champion. Whatever happened in the past, sure, it all happened. It's all reality, but it was all means to an end. Austin Theory is in the midst of his forever reign. Maybe he thanks Gargano, or maybe he punches Gargano in the teeth.
And making his way to the ring, from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins!
Seth Rollins comes into this match as the most experienced man. This will be his third Elimination Chamber.
And that's what it all boils down to. That could be the X factor in this entire matchup, is the experience of Seth freaking Rollins. Because Rollins has experience not only in the chamber, but of every level in WWE up until WrestleMania. Rollins is entering this chamber with supreme confidence and maybe the biggest threat to Theory's title tonight. But on the other side of things, Cole, it reminds me of a conversation I had with Bronson Reed on my podcast After the Bell, which is that Bronson Reed is eager to mix it up with a superstar the caliber of Seth freaking Rollins. Rollins is a guy we consider a star maker in this business. If you beat Rollins, people have no choice but to pay attention to you. That's Bronson Reed's goal tonight.
So an interesting fact here, Corey. For the first time in WWE, Seth Rollins and Johnny Gargano will actually touch in a matchup, and it happens inside Elimination Chamber.
That's actually pretty wild. I used to do shows with these guys all the time in Cleveland many, many moons ago.
First time ever in WWE.
Hard to believe.
Very historic night here at Elimination Chamber, where we are sold out at the Bell Center in Montreal. There are 17,271 WWE fans in attendance.
17,270 of them are singing Seth Rollins music right now. The other one is a Johnny Gargano fan.
The final premium live event stop on the road to WrestleMania. One of these men are going to go to WrestleMania as the United States champion. It could be Rollins, could be Gargano. We are underway. Remember, pinfall or submission, you're eliminated, you head back to the locker room. Every few minutes, a pod will enter. Last man standing is the United States champ. Cover, and again, needless to say, there are no advantages at all for the champion, Austin Theory, tonight.
Well, listen, I sit out here and spew insults about Johnny Gargano because I don't like the guy, but I do respect Johnny Gargano. Johnny has made a living, quite literally, by defying the odds. Just tell Johnny Gargano, you can't do something. His response, watch me.
Well, look how he got here. He beat Baron Corbin to win, to get into the chamber. Seth Rollins defeated Chad Gable to get this opportunity here tonight.
And I've learned through all my years that despite my personal opinion of him, you can never bet against Johnny wrestling.
Well, Johnny Gargano said, quote, he's starving for this opportunity. Takedown of Rollins. Rollins able to roll through. Johnny misses with a kick. Seth went for the stop. Johnny Gargano able to counter. Shoulders down, near fall. Seth will stack him up. 2 count. Great combinations here. Rollins looking for the first elimination of the night.
I don't know if I agree with this strategy, and far be it from me to question anything Rollins does, but they're expending a great deal of energy in the opening moments of an Elimination Chamber match. We mentioned in the last match how important it is to conserve your energy.
Seth Rollins does not want... Gargano caught by Rollins, looking perhaps for a pedigree. Gargano able to send Rollins over the top rope. Seth Rollins does not want to be a joker in this match here tonight, but Gargano cutting Rollins nearly in half.
Inside out.
Yeah. The first pod will open. We'll now move into the triple threat part of this matchup. Again, earlier tonight it was Asuka who won the Elimination Chamber. She'll face Bianca Belair for the Raw Women's title at WrestleMania. And the United States champion will enter next. And this is unique. Austin Theory goes after Gargano and Seth Rollins, and talk about history between these 3 men. Austin Theory got his start in WWE really with Johnny Gargano as his mentor in the way. How about the Messiah, Seth Rollins, with Theory involved?
My time! Does that look like something that a grateful individual would do to their mentor? Because what Austin Theory was just doing to Johnny Gargano was blatantly disrespectful and extremely painful, because you keep bringing up this ancient history, because once upon a time, Johnny Gargano knew that Austin Theory would be a star. Well, guess what? Theory is a star, and now Gargano's trying to catch his coattails.
Well, I agree with you on that point. No doubt about it. And now, into the pod goes Johnny Gargano. And remember, Gargano isn't the only person in WWE at high levels that thought Austin Theory was going to be a star and a champion one day.
Well, thus far, it's proven to be more of a spoiler than a prediction, to steal a line from the great Paul Heyman. Hard left hand right between the eyes of Seth freaking Rollins. And listen, when you're talking Rollins, this is a guy who commands a bit of reverence from the locker room. Theory may be the only exception these days. Austin Theory feels that he's survived Rollins so many times.
You make me laugh.
Why?
Because Seth Rollins has earned that reverence, right?
I agree.
He's a 4-time world champion. He's accomplished just about everything in this business. Austin Theory, okay, he's won a couple of United States titles. He's got a tremendous amount of potential, but he's not at the Rollins level yet.
I didn't say he was at the Rollins level. I said Theory believes he's at the Rollins level, which is why he's so confident tonight. But now he's being ping-ponged back and forth
by Rollins, and Gargano would like to take the United States champion out of the mix and guarantee there'll be a new title holder after tonight. Oh, goodness. Seth is so crafty, isn't he? Theory's a bit upset that the WWE fans are firmly with Rollins.
They only care about him. What about us? What about what we had? They don't care about us, they care about him. So let's work together. Like the way. Remember that? Come on, forget about it.
Theory trying to rekindle the old alliance.
What's it gonna be? All right, come on. Come on, you piece of shit, come on.
Johnny Gargano said nope. Then he just dropped Theory.
What kind of example is Gargano setting for his kid? For future generations.
I don't think Johnny's kid's old enough to understand what's going on.
You're not getting in here?
Theory now locking himself in the pot again.
What's wrong with you? You know everything that I've been through?
Theory.
Huh?
Turn around.
Everything.
Champ.
That's right. That's right.
It's Rollins driving Theory off the pod. Theory thought he was clever and it backfired. And now Gargano and Rollins locking themselves in the pod and they're teeing off of the champion.
A fist fight in a phone booth.
Who will enter the fray next? Turns into a fatal four-way now at this point.
Here comes the powerhouse of the Judgment Day. Damian Priest has joined the chat.
Priest with a big boot. And Damian Priest would love to win that United States champion back.
Oh! Priest uncorks a right on the jaw of the Visionary.
Oh, and into the corner, taking out Gargano and now going after Rollins as well. No eliminations yet in this match.
And Priest with a broken arrow to Gargano. Johnny Wrestling in trouble.
And now Priest runs into the boot by Rollins, setting him up perhaps for a pedigree. Priest able to get out of it. Oh, face first goes Seth Rollins.
It's a version of an inverted bulldog and an elevated flatliner drops Gargano.
Is it enough to put Gargano away? And a kick out at 2. Montez Ford waiting to enter the fray. Bronson Reed with a big smile on his face. He looking forward to getting in this matchup and creating carnage. And Rollins.
Outrageous athleticism by Rollins, beat to the kick by Priest.
Oh, face first goes Seth. Is enough to put him away? First elimination of the matchup could be coming. And Seth near fall for Priest.
Priest has been a dominant force since being released from his pod, and Theory recognizes the hard work.
They're saying, do my job for me. Oh, there you go. Theory pays for it. Kick to the face, and down goes the champ again. And now Damian Priest over the top and crushing Theory.
My God. That little catwalk surrounding the ring is completely unforgiving. And the United States champion was just crushed between it and a very, very angry Damian Priest.
And Priest again, trying to use the chamber as a weapon. Rollins trying to hang on, the most experienced man in this matchup.
Great power by Seth.
Priest, though, from behind.
Rings the bell of Rollins.
Step up in Seguri. Gargano with a kick. Theory with a drop kick. Priest. And Damian Priest dominating.
There is carnage in the chamber and still 2 superstars left to be released.
Indeed it is. And Damian Priest, as he goes to the top rope, Seth Rollins is going to meet him there. Oh, superplex, Seth rolling through. Falcon arrow by Rollins. Cover to eliminate Priest. Priest kicks out at 2.
Priest keeps his United States title hopes alive. It's about to get a little more crowded.
Still no eliminations. And here comes baby, the 330-pounder, who's going to definitely change the complexion of this matchup.
Bronson Reed with a double impact. My goodness. How do you solve somebody as powerful as Bronson Reed?
I don't know if you can.
Using Gargano as a weapon against Rollins.
And now splash in the corner.
Bronson Reed told me on After the Bell, while he was away from WWE, all he did was seethe. He was angry. The man has a chip on his shoulder the size of a mountain. Bronson Reed is now channeling all of that vitriol on everybody else in the chamber.
And now with Rollins on his shoulders, Johnny Gargano going to be put on his shoulders as well. Bronson Reed marching around the ring with Rollins and Gargano. This tank of a man with a fall-away slam.
Gods be good.
Montez Ford will be the final entrant into the matchup. Cover by Bronson Reed on Rollins. And Rollins able to get the shoulder up. No eliminations yet in this match.
Look at this double-stacked Samoan drop by the colossal Bronson Reed, who at the top of your screen is staring a hole in Montez Ford.
And now staring a hole at Damian Priest. Headbutt by Reed drives Priest back to the chamber.
Priest just tattooed Reed with that right hand.
And Bronson Reed.
Right up.
Drives Priest into the chamber.
Reed has been a force of nature since being released from the pond.
Oh, and bouncing off the pond is Priest. Reed with that massive splash. Priest just doubled over.
I've never known Montez Ford to know anything about the word fear. But he's got to be feeling a little bit of trepidation at least.
The word I was going to use. Ford still waiting to enter the chamber.
No.
Oh, my goodness, the flying shoulder tackle, the Theory.
Bronson Reed is a wrecking ball, plain and simple.
Montez Ford will enter this matchup in less than 10 seconds. Then all 6 men will be in the match for the United States Championship. Nobody's been eliminated yet. Bronson Reed's like, okay, I'm going to be the welcoming committee. And Ford trying to find his way out of it. And here comes Montez Ford. And Montez with a step-up enziguri. Theory from behind. Ford lands on his feet. And this pace of this match is going to pick up. Kick by Ford and another one.
There's a little extra something behind every movement Montez makes tonight.
Spine buster.
You can feel it, Cole. You can feel it in the Bell Center. We are watching something special develop. I mean, I get that it's WrestleMania season and we're doing impressions, but now probably ain't the time.
Oh, and Bronson Reed does not allow any of that to even get off the ground.
You know what? Good. Good. Bronson Reed's not here to pay homage to anybody.
Oh, and Theory.
Wow.
Theory trying to power Reed up, and the United States champion is able to.
Okay, young man.
But Reed able to slip behind the back, and now, and a power slam to Theory. And now Gargano taking the fight to the big man.
There's no quitting Gargano. Johnny can be cagey when he needs to be.
Yeah, but he's not as powerful as Bronson Reed. Rollins, top rope. Oh, Jesus. My goodness.
Oh, my God.
Cover by Ford, trying to take advantage. Oh, and Reed survives.
My God, above.
I thought we were going to have to carry Gargano out of here.
I was really, truly worried.
Watch this.
We were witnessing a catastrophe. But great leg strength by Johnny Gargano, muscling Bronson Reed over It was like a mechanism come to life before our very eyes. Man, this is fun.
Corey, we don't have an elimination yet in this match.
And it doesn't sound to me like Montreal is very disappointed about that fact.
The United States Championship is on the line. Austin Theory defending against 5 other men inside the unforgiving Elimination Chamber. 16 feet high, these men surrounded by 30,000 pounds of steel.
Ford.
And Ford caught by Priest. Ford lands on his feet. Oh my goodness, what impact!
Damian Priest looking to make tonight memorable for himself and the Judgment Day, hoisting up Montez Ford.
And Montez hanging out of the chamber. Allowed him to shift the momentum. And now Ford climbing out of harm's way up near the top of the chamber.
Montez Ford surveying the scene with an eagle-eyed view.
Where is Ford going? Montez Ford is hanging from the roof of the chamber. The hell is he doing? Get down from there! We have seen some of the damnedest things inside this chamber. I've never seen this.
Montez Ford dropping himself like a bomb on the field. Everybody's down.
And we still have no eliminations for the United States Championship.
This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts.
And Ford's still going with a super kick, but didn't even stun Reed. Double super kick. Bronson still on his feet. Triple super kick. Reed has not gone down.
But the big Aussie is still standing. Gargano, final beat.
And now Rollins, stop. Montez Ford from the heavens. It took 4 men to eliminate Bronson Reed.
Bronson Reed has been eliminated.
4 men, and even then, just barely. I promise you, Bronson Reed will be a force here in WWE for quite some time, but just look at the athleticism, the assault it took from 4 other athletes just to pin the big man's shoulders for 3.
The Montreal faithful serenading Bronson Reed. And now Damian Priest.
Gargano and Rollins working in unison again toward a common enemy in Damian Priest at the moment, but watch the United States champion, Austin Theory from behind.
Yeah, picking his spots, going after Rollins. Now Priest sending Gargano into the corner. Oh, and Gargano hits hard. Austin Theory, nice takedown of Rollins. Seth able to hang on, and now will scale the chamber.
Cat-like agility of Seth freaking Rollins.
And Austin Theory going to climb up the chamber as well. Meanwhile, on the other side, Gargano's climbing.
Austin Theory probably having flashbacks.
Well, he hit pretty hard as he fell off the side of the chamber. Damian Priest trying to climb up as well. Rollins and Gargano perched on top of a pond. Trending #1 in the United States on Twitter tonight. Everyone talking about Elimination Chamber. What could this be about? Oh, goodness. So much for the respite. Gargano, Rollins fighting on the pod.
Incredibly hazardous position for both men to be in. Gargano being dribbled off of the chamber.
Yeah, Seth Rollins, who has no remorse for anyone. It's about winning the United States Championship tonight.
No. Good. No.
Not from up there. Rollins on top of the pod with Gargano. No way Gargano survives this.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Gargano sets Rollins off the pod. Dude, this is what it means for these men to become the United States champion.
Rollins was looking to end Gargano. Instead, Johnny Wrestling may have dashed Rollins' hopes of becoming United States champion.
Yeah, but Johnny Gargano's worse for wear as well. There are bodies strewn everywhere inside the chamber. Priest is back to his feet. For 4 of these men, it is their first time inside this brutal structure. The first time they've witnessed this type of carnage. Gargano using his speed and his quickness. Kick to the face of Damian Priest, using the chamber to his advantage.
Tornado DDT takes down Priest. Uh-oh. Super kick stops the champ dead in his tracks.
Oh!
And one for Tez as well.
And Gargano's fired up. The adrenaline pumping through Johnny Wrestling. The innovative offensive style of Johnny Gargano stands the champ up on his head.
On the outside of the ring. The unforgiving floor of the Elimination Chamber.
Gargano is dominating, was dominating, until he ran into the right hand of Damian Priest.
Priest muscling Johnny up.
The razor's edge by Priest. Cover to try to take Gargano out. Is it enough? And it is. What a performance, though, by Gargano.
Has been eliminated.
We're down to 4, but what a performance by Gargano, Corey.
I will begrudgingly put a lot more respect on Johnny's name after his performance tonight. But the homage to the bad guy, the razor's edge from Damian Priest, using his hero's finishing maneuver to dispose of Johnny Wrestling tonight.
And could this be Damian Priest's night? He's been so impressive thus far inside the chamber.
I feel as though Damian Priest has been perpetually on the cusp of great things. Tonight he could break through. He could break out.
Heard Seth Rollins writhing in pain after the well-placed kicks of Priest. Such an athlete as Damian Priest. This is the pace that Priest wants.
All of these men have to be feeling some level of exhaustion.
Well, especially Rollins, who started this match. And now he has Priest caught. Priest, though, able to block and deliver a right of his own. Seth looking for a pedigree. Priest,
able to counter out and deliver a thunderous kick of his own, but keep your eyes on the skies. Montez Ford making the climb.
Yeah, Damian Priest not going to allow that to happen. Smart move by Priest.
And Priest, notice, weighing his options, taking a moment to survey the situation, realizing Rollins is down, I better focus on Ford. Oh, no, and Rollins making Priest look like a fool.
Great maneuver by Seth Rollins. Montez Ford, blockbuster from the top of the rope. Ford, cover on Priest, eliminates him. We're down to 3.
Damian Priest has been eliminated.
I guarantee you backstage, Angelo Dawkins grinning ear to ear because Rollins just took a page out of the Street Profits playbook, holding Priest up, allowing Tez to deliver this blockbuster maneuver. and eliminate the Judgment Day's Damian Priest.
And we are down to 3. Montez Ford, Seth Rollins, and your current United States champion, Austin Theory. One of these men will be the United States champion as we head into the home stretch of WrestleMania.
The United States champion on the outside, Austin Theory, crumbled in pain. Montez Ford trying to pull himself back to a vertical base, locking eyes with the visionary.
I'm standing right here.
Right hand by Rollins, answered by Ford.
And both men slugging it away, middle of the ring. What a moment for Montez Ford, fighting back. He's got Rollins now on the defensive. Misses wildly. Seth's caught him with a right. Oh, and a kick to the midsection.
Rollins out of the way just in time.
Ford to land on his feet. Oh, and drives Seth out of the ring.
Montez picking up speed.
And oh my goodness, just wiping out Theory, and I don't know how Ford's back on his feet.
Adrenaline.
And on the other side, taking out Rollins.
Plain and simple. Montez Ford's gonna feel this for the next couple weeks.
Ford's
but
insane.
Right now, Montez is rolling.
Not again. Montez Ford looking to seize the moment. Steal the spotlight. Make tonight his.
Theory was looking for A-Town down.
Montez Ford planting him with a Uranagi. And now Ford gonna head up to the top rope yet again.
Montez Ford gonna let him know.
From the heavens, Theory got his knees up. And Ford's in position for the stop.
On the outside of the ring.
In Theory, gonna take advantage of the stop to eliminate Ford.
Montez Ford has been eliminated.
We're now down to 2, and it's almost appropriate, Corey, that it's Rollins and Theory who will battle for the United States title.
Montez, take another look at this. The stomp of Seth Rollins. We talked all night about how unforgiving the platform surrounding the ring in the chamber is. And yes, kudos to Theory for capitalizing on the situation, but
Move, the official Rod Zapata checking on Montez Ford. The match continues, remember.
Rod's in there to stay in between Rollins and Theory and a fallen Ford, but the action continues.
Oh!
Liger bomb!
Is it enough to put him away and win the United States Championship? Near fall!
Seth Rollins taking a page out of the Hall of Fame playbook.
And now Rod Zapata is just calling in another official, and I believe they're asking for some some help from Montez Ford to get him out of the chamber.
We need to get some officials in here. Get Rollins and Theory separated.
Again, this was a frightening moment when Rollins delivered the stomp. Montez Ford going face first outside the ring. A well-deserved round of applause for this
some
man.
medics out here. So why do we stop showing this? I mean, it's understandable. This is what happened to Montez Ford, but obviously
great show of respect, but Montez needs help in a serious way.
the stakes are high, but you never want to lose sight of the fact that these superstars are human beings. You hate to see this happen. Get some more medics. Hey. Guys.
Well, meanwhile, we've got to turn our attention back to the action, Corey, because Seth Rollins right now is looking to put a stop to Austin Theory and put him away. In Theory trying to retain his United States Championship. Can he put Seth Rollins away? Seth lands on his feet, going for the pedigree now, and he hits the pedigree on Theory. And Rollins could be moments away from winning the United States Championship. Looking for the stomp on Austin Theory.
Rollins lining it up.
What the? Logan Paul! No! Logan Paul is here! And he takes out Rollins. The man who eliminated Rollins in the Royal Rumble. Seth Rollins has been talking all kinds of trash about Logan Paul the past couple of weeks. Stop to Rollins by Paul!
Never miss a moment to go viral.
Now slamming the chamber shut. Rollins stomped to hell by Paul. And now Austin Theory, the United States champion, looking to reap the benefit. Theory with Rollins.
A-town down.
Austin Theory will retain the United States Championship.
Here's your winner, and still the United States champion, Austin Theory.
Corey, Seth Rollins said about Logan Paul that he needs to stay in his lane. That Logan Paul doesn't want to wrestle. That Logan Paul just wants to be famous. He wants to leech off our business. Those are the words of Seth Rollins. And tonight, as you said earlier, Logan Paul looking for another viral moment.
I'm going to keep my opinions about Logan Paul to myself. I tend to err on the side of Seth Rollins and his opinion.
Dancing around like a monkey.
But even the influencers couldn't resist the experience. The experience we all had collectively at the Elimination Chamber as we look yet again at Logan Paul capitalizing on the open chamber door while Montez Ford was being tended to. And Logan Paul stomping Seth Rollins' face into the canvas.
And then the champion with the A-Town down, retaining the title.
And ultimately, while Logan Paul wants us talking about him, we need to be talking about the now, about the forever reign, about the Austin Theory live experience.
Doesn't matter how he did it. Theory did it inside the Elimination Chamber to remain your United States champion.
We didn't watch it.
Ooh, yeah!
We believed it.
That's what makes it so special.
These are the rivalries.
The buzz was huge.
That made television history.
It was just unmatched.
If you smell what The Rock is cooking.
This rivalry can never be topped. WWE Rivals. New season premieres tomorrow at 10. Part of WWE Superstar Sunday on A&E.
Get a load of this, yeah? DraftKings free-to-play WWE pool. Do you want in on this action?
Download the DraftKings app, use code WWE, and play free for $10,000.
I am from Knoxville, Tennessee. I was born April 9th, 1989. Sports has been a part of my life ever since I can remember. I got very good very quickly. I was obsessed with being the absolute best. I earned a full athletic scholarship to University of South Carolina. But I put a lot of pressure on myself, and so I forgot that I was supposed to be having fun in the process. I was always naturally a muscular, bigger girl, so I started dieting to try to get faster. And so that's when I developed bulimia. I just got really, really lost. And so at that point, I was like, okay, I need to face my demons. And I went back home. I was like this hometown success, and now I'm back at home and I failed. I was in a dark place. That's when WWE came into my life. Bianca Belair is who I wanted to be as a little girl, but I was too shy to be her. And I feel like I'm in this environment now where I can just be me.
Great, I was made for this. Legendary, the queen of the ring. Look at me, I'm supreme in this thing.
I'm the B-E-S-T, and that ain't up for debate.
I was meant to be here. I just didn't know this was my dream until it was my reality.
I'ma teach you a thing to do. Like how to take over the world. What does greatness mean to you?
The EST of WWE is now the B-E-S-T.
I want young girls to see themselves in me.
We are just getting started creating history.
They don't have to dim their light for anyone. And now looking back on my life, I look at all the pieces that led me to WWE, through that whole journey. My final destination is sitting right here on my shoulder now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next time we have a WWE Premium Live event here on Peacock, 6 weeks from tonight. It is WrestleMania, the two-night event, April 1st, April 2nd, from SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles. Can you believe it's almost here?
It's shocking to me we're this close to the showcase of the Immortals.
Well, who is going to be the undisputed champion? Who's going to be in the main event at WrestleMania? Well, coming up next, it's been over 3 years since Roman Reigns has been pinned. He's been champion for 2.5 years of that. But could tonight be the night it all ends? For Sami Zayn, it's a homecoming. 17,000 people will be in his corner, just like they were last night on Friday Night SmackDown.
Tribal Chief, we have a guest.
Roman, how you doing? My name, my reputation, as of late, has taken hit after hit after hit. What I need is to regain my credibility, to regain the respect that I am owed. If there was some way to help out, trust me when I tell you, I could be a very, very valuable ally.
Sami Zayn proving that he deserves to be in the bloodline.
I am not going to let you down. I am with the bloodline.
Sami Zayn said he's found his family. Sami Zayn just took a bullet for Reigns.
I have their back, and I know that they have mine.
Doesn't matter how many times they tell you you're in the bloodline, you're not their real blood, and you never will be.
What happens when you do something and you piss Roman off?
We are the show!
What do you think he's gonna do to you?
You want to be the Tribal Chief? Do you think you're me? Do you think you're me? Do you think you're me?
I just wouldn't wait for them to turn on me. I would strike first.
Sami Zayn is the betrayer of the island of irrelevancy.
I don't want to see you again until the Royal Rumble, and that is where you're going to deliver your final test.
Roman Reigns is flanked by the honorary Uce, Sami Zayn, who must deliver his final test tonight. But what that test will be, we will find out.
And we're going to see if Sami Zayn really is the bloodline or not.
Sami's my family now. You understand? Stop. It's done here. This is beneath you. You don't need to do this. I shouldn't do it. I don't want it. You should. It's your moment. I'm not wrong with you. Pull the trigger.
I saw everything that I needed to see. I saw greed. And I give him the opportunity of a lifetime, and all he does is he uses me, and he uses my bloodline, and he uses my island of relevancy.
I never wanted anything from you until now. I am coming after you and the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship!
Jimmy and Solo. Samoan Spike.
I'm gonna give you what you want, but you're gonna give me what I want. I want you in Montreal. I want you at the Elimination Chamber because you broke up my family, and I'm gonna break you in front of your entire family. And I want them to see what happens when you play with the bloodline and you mess with my family.
It's not just Roman Reigns versus Sami Zayn. It's Roman Reigns versus Sami Zayn and the entire city of Montreal.
For 902 days, Roman Reigns has been champion. He has not been pinned in over 3 years, since December of 2019. But there is a historical parallel that I want to make tonight, Corey. Bruno Sammartino once held the WWE Championship for nearly 8 years. The man who defeated him to end that streak was the Russian bear Ivan Koloff, who was from right here in Montreal, Canada. Well, the same thing happened tonight. Will another native son of Montreal be able to do the unthinkable and stop the greatest streak of the modern era and knock off Roman Reigns tonight?
Sami Zayn has at his fingertips the opportunity to drag the entire city of Montreal out of the shadows of 1997, to give the WWE Universe hope. This is something out of a storybook. The stars simply cannot be any better aligned. Unfortunately for Sami, a happy ending is not guaranteed.
This is perhaps the most vulnerable that Roman Reigns has ever been. He looks naked out here without the rest of the bloodline, which has imploded in recent weeks. And he has over 17,000 people, an entire city and an entire nation against him.
And Roman wouldn't want it any other way, Cole. Roman Reigns is operating in God mode. Roman realizes that the whole world is against him tonight. And Roman is savoring the opportunity to play the role of Dream Crusher tonight. Roman is a man who offered Sami Zayn paradise, and for his troubles received a dagger in the back. I expect tonight to be the fight of Sami Zayn's life, but ultimately a very public, very painful punishment by the Tribal Chief.
It's not paradise if you're used and abused. Well, get in on the Elimination Chamber action with DraftKings. Answer questions correctly about the Roman Reigns versus Sami Zayn match to earn your share of $10,000 in prizes. Download the DraftKings app. Use code WWE and play free for your share of the $10,000 prize pool. Plus, make your first deposit today to play free for your share of millions and other DraftKings contests.
Have to appreciate Roman Reigns using the champion's prerogative to make his entrance first. Roman is going to stand in the ring and make Sami stare into the lion's den. Make sure Sami knows exactly what he got himself into.
scheduled for one fall is for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Weighing in at 212 pounds, Sami Zayn. And his opponent, accompanied to the ring by his special counsel, the wise man, Paul Heyman, from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds. He is the undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion, Roman
Sami Zayn grew up just down the road from Montreal in Laval, Quebec. He debuted in this building, the Bell Center. His WWE debut was here 8 years ago. And tonight, the biggest match of his entire career. In front of his wife, in front of his father, in front of his brothers, in front of 17,000 countrymen in Montreal. Is it probable? Hell no. Is it possible? Hell yes. Can Sami Zayn take down the King tonight? And here we go. One of the biggest moments, one of the biggest matchups this city has ever seen. Roman Reigns looking to weather the emotional storm of Sami Zayn and put him in his place. There are very few moments where the stars align like this. This moment in time, one of the most emotional nights in WWE.
can cut the emotion in the Bell Center with a knife, Michael Cole. We, as the WWE Universe, have all taken this journey to this moment with Sami Zayn. But on the other side of the coin, you have to realize, in provoking the Tribal Chief, Sami may have provided Roman with additional motivation. Motivation that Tribal Chief usually wouldn't need. So again, look for Reigns to savor Sami's suffering tonight in Montreal.
Roman looks annoyed. And this will be a true test of the champ's resolve. I don't think Roman Reigns, over these 2.5 years as champion, Corey, has ever been in this type of a hostile environment.
When you are a global superstar, the caliber of Roman Reigns, you almost never play an away game. Tonight, hometown advantage, home field advantage clearly belongs to Sami Zayn and Sami Zayn only. Tonight, the island of relevancy may be the loneliest place in the world. Sami Zayn and over 17,000 members of the WWE Universe reminding Roman Reigns that this is, in fact, Sami Zayn's house.
Okay, time to get down to business now. This is for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. Roman Reigns looks to outpower Sami Zayn, out-finesse Sami Zayn in this matchup. Oh, and a shoulder tackle. For Sami Zayn, it is important to strike early, not allow Roman Reigns to take the crowd out of this moment.
You are 100% accurate in that assessment, Cole. Sami's not going to have many windows of opportunity, but he must capitalize on all of them.
What Sami has to do is continue to provide hope to this sellout crowd in Bell Center. Imagine the nerves of Sami Zayn right now. Goes into a side headlock of his own. Looks to wear down the champ.
Listen, all the respect that Sami Zayn has for Roman to this point is based on fear. Sami has witnessed firsthand the cruelty Roman Reigns is capable of. Unfortunately for Zayn, tonight he may experience the wrath of the Tribal Chief like he's never had to before.
Oh, and a high elbow by Roman Reigns, and right to the bridge of the nose of Sami. Establish dominance early and work your pace.
And now Roman reminding the people that he is pulling the strings, that Reigns is the puppet master.
Oh, Roman Reigns said it. Everyone thinks you're the guy until you meet the guy. No acknowledgement here tonight for the Tribal Chief. And Reigns with a side headlock again. Sami sends Roman Reigns over the top, and Zayn surprising the champ. Sami Zayn gonna fly, down goes Reigns. Make him believe, Sami. And the champion's stunned. Sami Zayn realizes champion's advantage. He only wins if he pins or submits Reigns.
See Roman clutching at his left ear. The champion's equilibrium may have been thrown off greatly from that attack on the outside, courtesy of the challenger, Sami Zayn, who begins to rain down rights.
Sami Zayn unloading on Roman. The longer the match goes, the longer Sami sticks around, the more he believes, the more confidence he gains. Zayn, elbow takes down the champ. First cover of the matchup, hook of the leg. Now, Sami knew he was getting Roman there, but that was to send a bit of a message to the champion.
You're absolutely right. And every pinfall attempt forces your opponent to kick out, to exert additional energy. And I am not yet convinced that Reigns is okay. Roman Reigns, after the Sami Zayn dive to the outside, stood up holding his ear, and you could see it on Roman's face. He's off balance right now.
I don't think he's okay mentally either, Corey. We've talked a lot in recent weeks about the paranoia, about the walls closing in on Roman Reigns, but there's a right hand dropping Sami Zayn.
Reigns bought himself some valuable time with the uppercut.
Roman has everything to lose tonight. Roman has the main event at WrestleMania to lose. Roman has endorsements and money and, of course, the championship. Boom! A right hand by Roman to Sami.
Well, listen, but Sami Zayn also has a lot to lose, Michael Cole. There's a great deal of pressure on Sami tonight. While the WWE Universe, particularly in Montreal, is firmly behind Sami Zayn, think of how Sami's going to feel if he doesn't do the job. If Sami comes up short tonight, he is going to let down millions of people.
Drive-by by Reigns. And that's got to be weighing on Sami as well.
And I'll do you one better. This is Sami's life's work. Sami Zayn has dedicated his life to this business, dreaming of getting to this point once. And once may be all he ever gets. So the same pressure that's propping up Sami Zayn could be the same pressure weighing him down.
17,271 trying to will on the #1 contender for the Undisputed Championship. And that chop by Zayn didn't even stun Roman.
Just insulted the champion.
Well, and you use the word insulted. I think Roman Reigns is insulted.
I thought about this all week, and that's all you got is a couple of Sami chants.
I think Roman's insulted with the fact that he even has to be in the ring with Sami Zayn here tonight.
It certainly seems to be the case. Roman addressing the WWE fans here in Montreal, saying, "That's all you got?"
We talk about Sami, too, and Sami trying to fight back, top the Reigns. Sami again with another chop. Sami with a third. Roman is back on his heels. Oh, and a right hand stops Sami in his tracks. You know, it's been an emotional week for Sami. He's been here in Montreal, and that had to take a lot out of him. I mean, from a mental perspective, coming into this match with Roman.
I don't know that I've ever encountered anybody in this business who utilizes their emotions to their own benefit quite like Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn is an emotional human being, and that is part of the reason why he is at this point in his career. What Reigns needs to do is figure out how to use Sami's own emotions against him.
You understand me? I wanted you to be a part of my family. I wanted to help provide for you. I wanted your life to feel better now.
Roman is talking to Sami's wife at ringside. Now continuing to punish Zayn.
Roman knows exactly what he's doing. Roman is pulling the strings. Roman is calling the shots. In a matter of minutes, Roman Reigns has reminded the WWE Universe.
This was never meant to be like this. I want you to understand. I didn't do this. This is his fault. It's his fault. You understand me? It's his fault. It's your fault. It's your fault.
Get up, Sammy. Get up, get up.
Us to all be together.
continuing to punish Sami in front of his family.
This is the operative word. This is all about. The tribal chief was betrayed.
Understand me.
You're going to try to take out the man at the top, you better take him out.
And with the king, you best not miss. You're absolutely right.
This is not the way that anyone in Montreal played this night out in their head.
Again, fantasy is fun. Sure, it's a great story. It would be the feel-good moment of the year, but this is reality. This is the reality we live in, the reality the WWE Universe exists in, and that is this Roman Reigns' world.
Yeah, but Sami Zayn, who's got a tremendous amount of heart with a couple of right hands, stunning Roman momentarily. But Roman has done what we talked about earlier. He is, in effect, taken out the home field advantage for Sami Zayn in this match tonight. Zayn, leapfrog, lands on his feet. Down goes Reigns. Big clothesline by Sami. And Sami's got a little bit of life.
Sami threw just about everything he had inside behind that clothesline and just flattened the champion.
Sami back to his feet, Roman as well. Sami able to block and deliver right hand. And now Sami trying to build a little bit of momentum here. Sami takes down the champ again. Roman knocked over the top rope right in front of us. And now it's Roman who's on his heels. And now Sami Zayn starting to unload, let the anger come out of him.
Slowly but surely, the WWE Universe waking up.
That was for his wife. Sami now up to the apron. Roman Reigns is down in the middle of the ring. Sami Zayn is going to climb to the top rope. And Roman Reigns beats him with the right hand.
Sami took just a half a second too long to celebrate, to bask in the moment, to soak in the adulation of his hometown, and the tribal chief made the challenger pay.
Roman continues the punishment. Now from the second rope, looking to hook Sami. Sami with a shot to the ribs and another. Sami Zayn rallying. Zayn's going to try to pull out all the stops. Sami sunsets the powerbomb. Shoulders are down for the title. Holy cow.
Oh my God, oh my God. I think the look on the wise man's face said it all. A sunset powerbomb at 2 9/10. Roman Reigns escapes.
But now Sami's got to stay on the offense.
You're right.
Sami's got to stay on the attack. He's got the champ in trouble.
Sami needs to keep his foot on the gas pedal. Keep soldiering forward.
Trying to drag Roman back to his feet. Sami Zayn looked like he might have been going for the Blue Thunder Bomb, and Roman was able to block. Well-placed elbows to the back of the neck. And now planting Sami Zayn. Cover by Roman to retain the championship. Sami stays in it.
Look at the impact. Roman with a standing Uranagi, hoisting the challenger up high
and nearly putting Zayn clean through the ring.
back of Sammy's neck, whiplashing off the mat.
If you're Sami Zayn at this juncture in the match and you look across the ring to see the Tribal Chief smiling at you, to see Roman Reigns enjoying himself, you have to know the end is near.
Locked and loaded. Roman Reigns has Sami Zayn in his sights, looking to end the dream. Sami caught him. Sami, exploder into the corner. Sami's got Roman in possession. Roman Reigns is stunned.
Take your shot, Sami.
Oh, Superman punch, cover. Isn't enough. Sami stays alive. Sami was going for the haluva kick. Roman Reigns picked him out of the air with a Superman punch and almost retained the title.
Roman was locked and loaded. Zayn able to counter with the exploder suplex into the buckles. But as Sami looked to finish the task, the Tribal Chief had other plans. Superman punch nearly put Sami Zayn's dreams down for good.
Jam-packed, sold-out Bell Center, Montreal. Paul Heyman's pleading with the champion to put Sami Zayn away. Continue this record reign.
To bask in the disdain of the WWE Universe.
Roman went for the spear. Oh, by Sami. Roman hit hard. Roll up for the title. Shoulders down. 2 count.
Oh, that was too close for anyone's comfort. Zayn again.
Another exploder to the corner. Is this Sami's moment? Is this Sami's time? Can Sami Zayn deliver the moment Montreal is waiting for? Mocking Roman.
Not a wise move.
Superman punch to Reigns. Do you believe in miracles? Haluva kick.
Sami's gonna do it
for the title. Hook of the leg. Reigns kicked out.
It was so loud in here, I don't blame Sami for having to clarify the official's count. My God, Superman punch from the challenger. And the exclamation point, Old Faithful, haluva kick, drops the champion. Hook of the leg, 1, 2, not quite yet.
But the thing now is that Roman Reigns is in trouble. Roman Reigns is scrambling. Sami Zayn is taking control of this match. Roman Reigns ducks out of the ring, rolls out to the announce table.
It was a brilliant maneuver by the champion. Roman realizes he may be in deep, deep trouble. Here comes Zayn.
Oh, and he got caught up in the ropes, and it allowed Roman Reigns to deliver the right hand and stop the rally.
And with that one massive uppercut, you can almost feel the tides beginning to shift a little. Roman just took the wind out of Sami Zayn's sails.
It allows the champion valuable time to regroup.
Roman's building up speed. Oh, no.
Full head of speed by Roman Reigns. Oh, barricade! Sami sidestepped the champ.
Sami, you got to get him in the ring.
The official now to count of 5.
Get him in.
Zayn gets the champ in. Can Sami take advantage? Roman Reigns scrambles back to the corner. Misses with a Superman punch. Blue Thunder Bomb. Cover for the title. Do it, Sami. No.
Sami Zayn was a fraction of a second away from dethroning the Tribal Chief. First Reigns driven through the barricade.
and capped off with the Blue Thunder Bomb. But somehow, some way, the head of the table survives.
The problem is, Corey, is that Sami Zayn has hit Roman Reigns with everything in his arsenal, and the champ is still in this match.
And this is where Sami can't allow doubt to creep into his mind. Sami has come within a fraction of a second on multiple times of knocking off Reigns and finishing the job. Can Sami finish the job here at home?
The challenger back on the attack. Roman Reigns able to block. Now into a headlock. And he drives Sami into the corner and into the official. And Dan Engler took a shot and another one.
Yeah, I think Sami's head might have...
the kick!
The champion's down!
Out of nowhere! The cover on Roman!
Wake up!
The official's down! 1, 2, 3, 4! Sami Zayn at the championship won! That was Sami's opportunity, his moment.
What a cruel twist of fate.
Now look who's here. Jimmy Uso, who was told to stay home by his cousin. And another super kick. Taking advantage of the official being down. Sami Zayn taken out by Jimmy Uso. And this is a damn shame. Jimmy Uso with the Uso splash. Well, the problem is there's no official. The official's still knocked out here at ringside.
After the damage Sami just took.
A new official, new official. Ryan Trans out with the count. Almost had him 2.5. Underestimate the heart of Sami Zayn.
Jimmy Uso's beside himself. Jimmy just all but guaranteed victory for Roman Reigns, and Sami kicked out.
Now what does Reigns do? What a match for the Undisputed Championship. Reigns can't believe Sami's still in it.
But how in it is Sami Zayn?
But he's still in it. Still got fight left. The rebellious Zayn still standing up to the champion Reigns. And both men physically exhausted from this battle.
You understand me? You understand me? You understand me? You understand me? You understand me?
Roman, come on, wait for the ropes.
You understand me?
Sami ducked underneath. Roman missed with the Superman punch. Almost ran into the official. Sami Zayn taking advantage.
Sami now capitalizing on the misstep by the champion.
He's got to be careful he doesn't get disqualified.
And Reigns wisely rolling to the outside.
Sami! Jimmy Uso take it out. Roman Reigns back in to take advantage. Now! To retain the championship. No! For the love of God, how the hell did Sami kick out?
I don't have an answer for you. No one does. But the fact remains, Sami still has hope.
I'm telling you, Corey, you gotta believe. There's magic in here tonight. There's a feeling in here tonight. A feeling we have not witnessed in a Reigns championship match in years.
You saw once again a smile and hope on the face of Sami's wife.
I try to help you.
said, no way. I'm not taking any more of this. Oh, another official taken out. Superman punch by Zayn. Superman punch by Roman, both men down. It is a mess out here. Two officials are out cold. Reigns and Zayn are down in the center of the ring.
Surveying the scene.
And you hear Special Counsel Heyman telling Reigns that both officials are out.
And the wise man providing a tool for the tribal chief.
Oh, there's nobody to stop him. There's nobody to stop Roman Reigns. Officials are down. Roman's got a steel chair.
I can only imagine what Roman has dreamed of doing to Sami Zayn's body with a steel chair.
Wait a minute! It is Jey Uso!
Whipping the vest ball for 60 killers. Big Benjamins like the Pittsburgh Steelers. Drake, you got it.
Sami Zayn back on his feet. Oh, my God.
Sami speared Jey Uso.
And Roman Reigns uses the chair to his advantage. Jey didn't pull the trigger, but Roman did, and he's wearing out Sami Zayn. Spear to Sami. And again, no officials. Dan Engler back to his feet. Here's the count on Sami Zayn. And of all the damn ways Reigns has retained the championship, it ends like this.
Here is your winner, and still the undisputed WWE Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
Amidst the sea of heartbroken members